Alrighty, can you guys hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hopefully my mic is working just fine. I don't know why there was a little lag on my stream deck, but it is what it is, man. So, hello, everybody. Hello. How you all doing? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We are covering the World Series. We do Phillies baseball. We do 76ers basketball. We do Flyers hockey. And we do Eagles football. Before we dive into this World Series, I do want to let you guys know, and I haven't made an announcement about this yet. I know that people have been asking me, oh, JJ, where's your Phillies podcast been? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to come out with one tomorrow, okay? It'll be at 12 o'clock PM Eastern Time. We're going to talk about the Phillies, okay, because we needed to take a couple of days just to kind of recoup from what just happened, all right? So to answer that question, at 12 o'clock tomorrow, we'll post the announcement, we'll post the thumbnail, everything after the stream is done. That's what we're going to be doing, okay? And now back to our business. Here we go. I didn't want to be disrespectful during the Philly series, so I kept myself. Oh, dude, no, you're absolutely great, man. But I'll probably cheer pretty hard now for my home team. Oh, dude, like, you can totally cheer for your team. Like, don't ever get that misconception. You just never, like, want to go too far. And, of course, like, it's easy to go pretty far when you have a lot of people that are Philly fans that are in your chat. And, we really try to keep that down, too. But yeah, man, feel free to root for your team. I don't care if you're like the only one that's there, dude. Anytime, any place, man. Alrighty, who else do we have on here in the chat? We got Katie here. What's up, Katie? How you doing? Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Always on here, always one of the first people to comment. We love each and every one of you. It should be an interesting matchup tonight as we got the Rangers taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks in Game 1 of the Fall Classic World Series out in Arlington at Globe Life Field in Texas. It should be a good matchup between two teams that were in the wild card. This is now the third year in a row, if I can remember properly, where both teams that are in the World Series, American League and National League, were in the wild card. Adolis Garcia, we can talk a whole lot about him and how great he has been for the Texas Rangers, but I want to get to the pitching matchups first, all right? I want to talk a little bit about the pitching matchups and talk about both of these teams because guess what? Nathan Eovaldi on the bump, he's been somebody that has been absolutely electric for the Texas Rangers, and we'll talk a little bit about him in just a little bit. But he's been one of those guys that has just been absolutely stellar throughout this postseason. Really, he's been incredible. But in regards to Zac Gallen, we saw him pitch when he was going up against the Phillies. And Gallen this season, in the postseason, he's 2-2 with a 5.24 earned run average. He's pitched in 4 games started, and he's gone 22 1/3 of an inning. He has 13 strikeouts as well. And Eovaldi, man, just been another guy. During the regular season, he was 12-5 with a 3.63 ERA, 132 strikeouts, and a 1.14 whip. This 32-year-old has really been on a whole new level, especially in the postseason. It's been really sharp. So, his last outing that he went against the Texas Rangers, he went 6 1/3. He had 4 strikeouts, allowed 2 earned runs, and had 5 hits allowed as well. In the postseason, he's gone 26 innings. He has 28 Ks, and he's thrown a total of 375 pitches and has 28 strikeouts as well. A lot of people are saying, this series, it's not going to be a lot of fun. I tend to disagree with that. I think that these two teams right now deserve to get to where they are, okay? And guess what? It's going to be an epic series because Corbin Carroll did really good in Game 7. Okay, Ketel Marte had an incredible series. Look at Adolis Garcia. Just an incredible ALCS. He's been on a whole tear. And this Texas Rangers team, say what you want to. I mean, Evan Carter's story has just been unbelievable too. So they got a stacked lineup. They got a lot of veterans. And both teams are going to be fighting. And with the way that the playoffs have gone, it's anybody's game. No team is better than the other. I mean, maybe from the roster down, you might say that the Texas Rangers have the better roster, but this series can go any way. and it can be played in any way, shape, or form. It could be a 3-0 series, and the Texas Rangers may look like they have the Diamondbacks on the ropes, but then it could just go to 7. I would not be shocked with how this series plays out. We got 8 people on here. Smack the like button, hit the thumbs up button as well, and hit that subscribe button. All right, Algo people, do your thing. Please make sure that you do your thing. We got to make sure that we also move ourselves. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, so now you can see my full body. You don't see half of me. You don't see Two-Face JJ, even though the better villain in Batman is the Joker. But I'm just saying, you don't see one half of JJ and not the other half. Now you get the full version of me. Let's go! Let's go! Travis says, I was in Philly Captains Live earlier with a few other D-back fans, and he kept calling us not nice names, so I'll keep it family-friendly here. Yeah, man, I mean, like, look, I mean, like, the whole thing is that if you just keep it clean, like, I don't really care. Like, root for your team all you want. We want to have people, the way that I look at this, and then I'll get back to the whole topic, but the way that I look at this, okay, is that I put out this channel because, yes, we are Philly fans and we attach a lot of Philly people that are on here, the number one thing, man, is I want to get reps, okay? That's really the whole thing that it comes down to. And, I want to keep it to a certain market and to a certain fan base, but I want other people who root for different teams, I want them to be able to cheer on their teams too, because as our channel grows, that's just naturally going to happen. So I don't care if somebody just stands out from the rest of the pack in regards to that. It's one thing, though, if you're going too hardcore, for any side, like for the home side or for the away side. So it's all you got to do, man. You come on here and you have fun and you chill and you root for your team. That's what sports is all about. Don't ever feel afraid to hide that. That's all I'm saying. Michael B says, this series is going to go to 7 games. I feel like the Texas Rangers will take the series in the end to win. So you're going to say 4-3 Texas. Okay. I think it's going to be an epic series. I really do. And I'm not just saying that just because I'm covering it. I really believe that this is a good World Series that we're going to watch. Definitely going to 7 games. I saw a list of coincidences for the D-backs leading up to this game, says Travis. Like Bush throwing out the first pitch. His brother Randy and Zach have hit birds during the playoff run. Yeah, that's really crazy. I got to also give a shout-out to her, man, because she did an incredible job with the national anthem. She is so talented, and it's a lot of fun. Larry's here. What's up, Larry? How you doing? Travis, I was on that stream, too, and most of them were trying to push his buttons being trolls. Yeah, you just got to keep it clean. That's just all it comes down to, man. You got to be reasonable, and you just can't be, trolling people. That's all it is. All right, we're at Globe Life Field out in Arlington, Texas. What a nice sky cam that is on the Fox Sports Network. As Ken Rosenthal is given the reports as the Rangers take the field. So it's a sold-out crowd. Nathan Eovaldi in 727, or as a 727 career postseason winning percentage. I beg your pardon. It's tied for 4th highest of all time. Ian Leslie's here. She's listening. Let's go. Wins is here. Let's go, baby. We got a lot of people tuning in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Corbin Carroll in the on-deck circle. He's the second youngest rookie to bat first overall in the World Series. In Game 1 of the World Series, I should say. So it should be a very interesting match between two teams that were wildcard teams, and now we'll get to the starting lineup for both teams. Here we go. Alrighty, Mike Green is here. Yo, what's up, JJ? What it be like? We're doing this. This is depressing, but it's good to see you, says Hardcore for All. Think about this from a baseball fan perspective. Phillies fan base aside. So Corbin Carroll will be leading things off for the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's out in right field. And then we got Ketel Marte over at second base. He's batting second. Gabriel Marino, the catcher, batting third. Christian Walker, the first baseman, He is batting in the cleanup spot. And then you got Tommy Pham, the right-handed hitter, who's the designated hitter tonight. He is batting 5th in this lineup. And then batting 6th, of course, behind him, it'll be Lourdes Gurriel Jr. So Gurriel Jr. out in left field. And, of course, after that, it'll be Alex Thomas, who's out in center field, and then Evan Longoria, the third baseman. He's batting 8th, and Geraldo Perdomo batting 9th over at shortstop. So, again, just to recap, before first pitch, it's Carroll, Marte, Marino, Walker, Pham, Gurriel Jr., Thomas, Longoria, and Perdomo. As Eovaldi on the mound, we'll get to his stats in just a couple of seconds. The first pitch in the World Series is a foul ball. 90% of what I've seen is people predicting a Rangers win, probably due to the better record in the regular season, says Larry. No balls, 1 strike. Eovaldi delivers and throws a strike that swung on and missed. It's an 0-2 count. So Eovaldi, in 4 starts, is 4-0 in the postseason with a 2.42 earned run average, and has gone 26 innings, has allowed only 2 homers. As the 0-2 pitch, grounder hit over to first base, and the throw back towards the pitcher is in time as Eovaldi had to cover the bag. Not an easy play by Nathaniel Lowe, the first baseman, who's playing over at the 1 corner. And there's 1 out. All right, so a G3 to start off the game, and Ketel Marte coming up. Just wanted to finish off Eovaldi's stats really quickly. Opponents are batting .216 against him. And he has 28 Ks and 26 innings of work in the postseason. Here's Marte batting from the left side. The first pitch, it's popped up and it goes at a play as Heim, the catcher, gives it a look. Here we go. I'm with you, Michael B. I'm with you. So Ketel Marte, the NLCS MVP, batted .387 in the NLCS with 5 extra base hits. He was the captain of that team and had 3 RBI, including a walk-off RBI single in Game 3. The 0-1 swing and a miss on a splitter at 89 miles per hour. Defensively for the Rangers, you got Heim behind the plate, Eovaldi on the mound, Lowe at first. At second, it's Marcus Semien. And the third baseman, of course, is Josh Jung. Shortstop will be Corey Seager. And in the outfield, from left to right, we'll get to them in just a few moments. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2, it's off the plate and outside for ball 1. The left fielder is Evan Carter. And out in center field, you got Leody Taveras. And the right fielder is Adolis Garcia. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eovaldi winds up, kicks, fires, and it's fouled off towards the third base side. It goes out of play. Carroll, Marte, and Walker will carry this offense as far as it will go, says Larry. I'm with you. That's a very good point that you make. 1 ball, 2 strikes in a sold-out crowd out in Arlington, Texas. Eovaldi winds up, kicks, fires, and it's in the dirt for ball 2. Good job by Marte to not fight back on that one. There's Torey Lovullo, the second manager to lead the Diamondbacks to the World Series. Bob Brenly was the one that did it back in 2001. And we'll get to Bruce Bochy, the other manager, on the other side in just a few moments. The 2-2 pitch, grounder hit over to first base, and the toss back to Eovaldi is in plenty of time as Eovaldi will win the race to the bag. So same thing that happened to Corbin Carroll happens to Ketel Marte. A grounder over to first and an underhanded throw towards the pitcher as they had to back each other up. So 2 ground outs so far. So a 3-1 ground out by both Carroll and Marte. And now Marino steps up to the plate, batting on the right side. The catcher going up against Eovaldi as he takes a ball just off the plate at 97 miles per hour. So Marino batting .279 with 3 homers and 9 RBI in the postseason. In the regular season, he had a .284 average, had 7 long balls, and 50 RBI. The 1-0 pitch. That looked like it was a ball in the same spot, but in the eyes of DJ Rayburn, it's a called strike. Marino has 9 RBI in this postseason. It's the most by a catcher that's 23 or younger. The 1-1 offering off the plate for ball 2. So there's 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the first inning as the Diamondbacks are playing the Texas Rangers in Game 1 of the Fall Classic. Eovaldi gets set at the letters, kicks, deals the pitch, swing and a miss on an 89-mile-per-hour splitter that caught the bottom third of the zone. Texas is going to lap them. They score a lot of runs, says Hardcore for All. I don't know, man. It's going to be a back-and-forth series, in my opinion. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the first. The Rangers rally towels waving at a sold-out crowd in Arlington, Texas. Eovaldi winds up, kicks, delivers, and it's off the plate. He went with a cutter at 91 miles per hour. So the count is now 3-2. This is our first national cast that we're ever doing. We've never even done it for baseball, even at our school. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Eovaldi wins the battle. And a 1-2-3 inning for the Texas Rangers as they're coming up to bat. Diamondbacks will take the field when we return. Me neither said that blind, man. I saw your comment. Unless the bats go silent at once, but that can't happen. I've never seen it, says Hardcore for All sarcastically. Oh, man. We're going to have a fun time with this. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like, hit the thumbs up button, turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're going to try to calm it down a little bit, so that way we can kind of rest the voice and have a little bit of energy and build it up as the game goes. So, but if you guys are new, make sure that you spike the like, hit the subscribe button, and turn on those notification bell icons. That's 3 buttons. That's all. That's literally it. 3 buttons that you got to press. That's it. If you love the Sixers as much as I do, if you love the Phillies as much as I do, or the Eagles and the Flyers as much as I do, please make sure that you like and subscribe and join me for all that content. We are going to be doing Flyers cast as soon as the World Series is done. All right, we got to get reps with our hockey stuff. I was talking to Larry about it. We got to get reps with our hockey stuff. We didn't really call a whole lot of hockey games in college, and guess what? We're going to do it here, and it may be a little bit embarrassing at first, but that's just how it goes. You got to start somewhere, and we use this as documentation for growth. Yes, calm down. You're making me hungry, says Mike Green. I'm sorry I'm making you hungry. Why? Was I even talking? I wasn't even talking about food, dude. But, well, actually, maybe, and now I'm not going to say it because then it's going to make you hungrier it's either going to make you hungrier for something else, or it's going to make you feel mad, or it's going to be both, all right? I'm watching the game on crack streams because my TV box died in this room this morning. Oh, I've been there before, man. It totally sucks. I wouldn't be able to cast any games if it weren't for my TV and my provider, and yesterday I almost had it because my stream was freezing so much, the TV stream for the Sixers game. I was not so happy about it. And we don't want to go into that sort of a tangent, so let's talk about the Rangers lineup. There's an interesting segue right there. So Marcus Semien batting leadoff. He's over at second base. And then Corey Seager, the shortstop, he's batting second. Evan Carter, the left fielder, hitting third. And Adolis Garcia batting in the cleanup spot. He's out in right field. Jonah Heim, the catcher, behind the plate. He's batting in front of Mitch Garver. Forgot to mention that. Garver's the DH, so then it's Heim batting sixth. And oh, by the way, Nathaniel Lowe, the first baseman who made 2 plays over at first base so far, he is batting seventh. And Josh Jung, the third baseman, batting eighth. And Leodith Tavares is batting ninth. He is the center fielder. So again, as the first pitch is underway, and it's outside for ball 1. We'll get to the lineup again in just a few moments. Simeon's up at the plate, and he takes the 1-0 pitch on the outside edge of the plate for strike one. So Semien, the second baseman, he's batting .192 in the postseason so far. He's been ice cold and has 2 RBI. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gallen delivers, and there's a foul ball on a cutter at 90 miles per hour. So it's Semien at second, Seager at short, Carter out in left field, and Garcia is the right fielder. Garver is the DH. Heim is catching. Lowe's at first. Jung's at third. And Taveras is out in center. The 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball played on the hop by Perdomo. He throws over to first, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the first inning. So it's just a ground out over to shortstop. So far, 3 ground outs from both teams combined. And we're just in the first inning. The Arizona Diamondbacks defense across the diamond. It's Marino at the plate. On the bump, it is Gallen. And Corey Seager's up at the plate now for the Texas Rangers. We'll get to the rest of the defense in just a few moments as we'll get to the infield and the outfield. 1 out in the bottom of the first. We're scoreless in Game 1 of the World Series. The pitch upstairs for ball 1. So over at first, you got Walker for the Diamondbacks defensively. At second, it's Marte. And then over at third base, it's Longoria, as the 1-0 is just inside for ball 2. The shortstop will be Geraldo Perdomo. And from left to right, you got Gurriel Jr. And then in center, it'll be Thomas. And the right fielder, of course, is Corbin Carroll. 2 balls, no strikes to Seager. The pitch inside for ball 3. A 4-seamer at 94 miles per hour thrown by Zac Gallen. So Gallen has thrown his 4-seamer 43% of the time. It's looked pretty good so far tonight. The 3-0 pitch on the outside corner for a strike at 95 on the gun. Also has a knuckle curve that he uses 23% of the time, a changeup that he uses 13% of the time, and then he also, oh, by the way, has a cutter and a slider, which combined uses 21% of the time. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss to Corey Seager. So Seager batting on the left side. Rangers in their white and blue uniforms with the World Series stitched across the left side of the chest. The 3-2 pitch on the way. It's down low for ball 4, and Seager draws a walk. A 1-out walk, that is. He was ahead in the count, and then Gallen fought right back. But was not able to strike him out there. So that'll bring up Evan Carter, the left-handed hitter, who's hitting .308 in the postseason with 1 homer and 5 RBI. The first pitch, it's a strike at the knees at 96 miles per hour. So the Diamondbacks were in their red uniforms on the outside and have the black letters on the front and the white letters on the back, along with the black numbers on the back as well. Gallen, with his glasses on, gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and throws that pitch a foot off the plate. It was a foot up high. Cutter is about 50% so far, says Larry. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Evan Carter. Adolis Garcia waits in the on-deck circle. He's the right fielder for the Texas Rangers. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Went with a changeup that time. I believe that was probably the first time that he's thrown the changeup tonight. So Semien grounded out to short. Seager got on with a walk. So there's 1 out, a runner at first, and it's a 2-1 count to Carter. The pitch, line drive towards the opposite way, but it's fouled. And the count is 2-2. If you are new to the channel, spike the like and hit that subscribe button. What are you guys waiting for? Let's get more and more people to join the Play-by-Play with JJ family. We do baseball, basketball, hockey, and football on here as well. Carter 6'4". He's had an incredible season so far. The 2-2 pitch. There's a high bouncer. Hood over towards the first base side. And thank goodness for the Diamondbacks' sake, it is foul. So Seager has to jog back over to first base. And Gallen will try to do it again. So Carter, 21. He's 6'2", 190 pounds, and was a second-round pick, the 50th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Seems like Gallen is much better at home. That's been something else that's been a part of his story throughout this entire season. He's had an incredible home record. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Evan Carter. 15 pitches for Gallen so far in the first inning. And Seager leads off over at first. Gallen delivers from the stretch. The pitch, line drive into right center field. It's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Seager rounding third. He'll come in to score. The throw is cut off by Perdomo, and it's drawn over to third. And the Texas Rangers go up 1-0 in Game 1 of the World Series. It's an RBI double by Evan Carter. Oh, that was a hanging changeup. It looked like left out over the middle of the plate, and Carter, maybe it was a fastball there, I beg your pardon, when you looked at the replay there. But regardless, a missed spot, and Max Scherzer and a couple other Rangers in the dugout, their eyes lit up. All right, 1 out in the bottom of the first, and the first pitch, it's down low for a ball. Hey, man, I'm struggling. Need some therapy. The damn Phillies, what a letdown, man. We'll talk about them at another time, man. But I appreciate you for coming on here, man. 1 ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia, the ALCS MVP. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. So an RBI double by Evan Carter. He's over at second base as Corey Seager scored a run, the first run of the World Series in 2023. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gallen in a little bit of a jam here. Rangers have a 1-0 lead. The 1-1 pitch down low for ball 2. Imagine playing in the World Series at age 21. I know, it is crazy. So Adolis Garcia is tied with Corey Seager for most single postseason RBI, and Seager did not set it this year. That was when he was in a Dodgers uniform. He had 20 RBI. The pitch, outside and low for ball 3. The crew chief for tonight's game, you got DJ Rayburn behind the plate, Alfonso Marquez over at first, David Rackley's at second. Over at third, it's Brian Knight. Vic Carpaz is the left field umpire, and the right field umpire is Bill Miller, as Gallen calls for time here. And they also have a reserve umpire, which I think is really interesting, and that's Quinn Wolcott. And it makes a lot of sense as well that they would have that. There's 1 gone in the bottom of the first, and a runner at second. It's a 1-0 Texas lead. Rangers up at the plate. Diamondbacks take the field. The 3-1 pitch. Line drive into left field for a base hit. And rounding third and coming in to score is Carter. And it's now a 2-0 game. An RBI single by Adolis Garcia. And the Texas Rangers have Adrian Beltre in the crowd as he's smiling and looking at Adolis Garcia saying, this guy is absolutely a stud. So Carter came in to score. It's an RBI single by Adolis Garcia. And that's back-to-back base hits allowed by the Snakes. Boy, you love seeing Adrian Beltre, and Adolis Garcia stared right at him. Knew exactly where he was and just nodded and smiled. So it's now 2-0 Texas. And we're still in the bottom of the first with 1 out. So Garcia just passed Corey Seager for second most RBI in a single postseason. And he has just tied the guy for first. I forgot who that was, and I apologize about that because the graphic went away. 2-0 Texas, first pitch. It almost got by Marino. And staying put is Garcia. at first base. So an almost wild pitch thrown by Zac Gallen. 22 pitches, and he's only recorded 1 out in the bottom of the first. 50% of his pitches have been balls. He's been 50-50 so far. What's up, Ian Leslie? How you doing? 1 ball, no strikes to Mitch Garver, batting on the right side of the plate, and he takes a fastball at 97. Lots of gas in the tank for Gallen. It's in there for a strike. Garver in the postseason batting .294 with 2 homers and 11 RBI. In the regular season, had a .270 average with 19 homers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gallen delivers from the stretch. The pitch, swing and a miss at 95 on the gun. There's the 4-seamer that he's been going to as of lately. He just missed his spot once with it. It's been his most dominant pitch throughout the entire season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Throw back to first to try to get Garcia. It's not in time. Imagine playing at 38 knowing it's probably your last go-round. The walker in the tunnel to get you back to the clubhouse, says Ian Leslie. It's like David Ross. The 1-2 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to third base. Played on the hop by the third baseman. The flip over the second. There's 1 to throw to first. Oh, they didn't get him. Just a fielder's choice ground out. As it was pulled over to third, it was from Longoria. It went all the way to Marte and Walker. I think that they got him. The Diamondbacks may want to challenge this. That should be an around-the-horn double play. Yeah, they got him. Got him out at first. Let's see if they challenge this. I believe that Lavulo will. That's what they're going to do. Now, was Walker's foot on the bag? It looked like it from the angle that they showed me. Yeah, got him. 1,000%. Just the wrong call over at first base by Alfonso Marquez. Yep. Got him. So that should be a 5-4-3 double play to end the first inning. If you guys are new, spike the like. Let's get more people to come on here. Promote this channel. Algo people, where are you? We got 22 people on here and only 11 likes. That means 11 of you have not hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 100. I want us to get back to the 100 mark. And I know it's tough because we were drawing in a lot of Phillies fans, but if you love play-by-play with JJ, that's what you got to do, man. Got to show love and support. Spike the like. So the call is overturned as Alfonso Marquez reverses the call. And the Diamondbacks retain their challenge. It's a 5-4-3 double play that was hit by Mitch Garver. And we go to the top of the second. Really says 20. Oh, wait. I beg your pardon. Because I'm watching this on my phone. I apologize about that. My bad. My bad. I need to put this up on the monitor. Come on, JJ. You're better than this. You are so much better than this. All right, now we got to mute this, and then we'll go to our live. Okay, we got 19 people on here watching. That's great. 21 likes. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Thank you so much for the correction, Hardcore for All. Never trust numbers from YouTube, says Larry. Oh, boy. So I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic night. I do want to encourage you all because we are starting Sixers season back up. We did it last night. We actually got the most likes that we've ever gotten for Sixers basketball, and that's a testament to how much we've been really doing for Phillies baseball and how much work that went into. I really do encourage you all to go check out my Sixers content because it is a totally different beast what I'm calling games for Sixers basketball. And definitely try to provide the energy. And I've learned from doing these types of games here, I think it's really interesting because baseball is almost every day, I've learned that when it comes to my basketball calls and even my football calls, that my vocabulary just naturally has increased. And we're also throwing stuff at the wall just to see what sticks and all that type of stuff. And last night was really a blast. I had so much fun calling that game. It was a nice game between the Sixers and the Bucks. We had a blast, man. So, again, encourage you all to go check out our Sixers content that we do. And it's the same thing, man. We just treat it like it is. The style of broadcasting is maybe a little bit different, but there's a whole lot of action. So, and we're going to be doing Flyers games as well. I actually did. All right, and I'll show you guys. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so shout out to my boy Nick Earnshaw as Nathan Eovaldi goes out there on the mound for his second inning of work. To be continued. The pitch. It's in there for a strike at 95 miles per hour, right down the heart and soul of the plate. So Walker batting 179 in the postseason with 1 long ball and 7 RBI. He had 103 RBI on the season to lead the team. The 0-1 pitch, it's chopped foul by Walker. So what I did today is I actually went to Target, okay? Because my boy Nick Earnshaw, all right, shout out to my boy, my brother. He's great. He told me that when I was doing football, I said I wasn't really confident because, and I know I had to get started as the 0-2 is outside for a ball. He said, Jason, you got to get Madden. You got to play Madden. If you want to, actually learn about the game, literally just test it out for yourself and just play it on PlayStation. And as simple as that sounds, I took his advice, and we still play Madden sometimes because we're learning about play calls and all that type of stuff, as the 1-2 is up high for ball 2. Anyhow, I got NHL 24 on here. I got NHL 24, man. Went to Target today, and we're going to upload the game after this is done. We got to make sure that we update everything and install it to the PS4. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eovaldi winds up and delivers, and it's off the plate for ball 3. That's how we're going to start doing hockey, because it's going to be a little bit of a struggle at first. The pacing's going to be different, and just naturally we haven't had a whole bunch of play-by-play opportunities with it, but please bear with me. The 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, just at the knees, and Eovaldi wins the battle. So back-to-back Ks by Nathan Eovaldi, who's in his second World Series of his career. And he just froze up Christian Walker. Me too, can't wait for JJ to call some hockey. 1 out in the top of the second. The pitch at 97 miles per hour on the outside edge of the plate for strike 1. Tommy Pham with 2 homers. Both of them have been solo shots. He's up at the plate right now. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. A splitter at 89 miles per hour. It is a beautiful arena at Globe Life Field. We'll talk about the logistics in just a second. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. A hat trick of strikeouts in a row by Nathan Eovaldi, as he has been just a one-man show on the mound. And Pham swung right through that splitter. Thought it was going to be a little bit higher and just mistimed it. So 2 outs with nobody on in the top of the second inning. And Lourdes Gurriel Jr., the left fielder, comes up and he takes a curveball as Eovaldi gets a generous call there. It's a called strike on the outside corner in the eyes of Rayburn. So Gurriel batting .250 in the postseason with 2 homers and 6 RBI. He had a really good series against the Phillies in games 3 and 4 specifically. The 0-1 fouled away. 2 outs, no balls, 2 strikes. The last NHL I bought was 2019. Says Hardcore for All. Eovaldi kicks, fires the 0-2 pitch, fouled away again on a 4-seamer at 96. So Nathan Eovaldi has been a journeyman. He's been all around the world, but has had an incredible career. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to the Arizona Diamondbacks in the top of the second inning, as Eovaldi is putting on a clinic in Game 1 of the World Series so far. We go to the bottom of the second. Garver, Heim, and Lowe coming up. Water time. Wow. Is this energy a little bit too much? Let me know down below in the comments section. I am very curious. D-backs looking like the Phils so far, says Larry. Oh, man. I feel like this is a basketball type of an energy. You know, like very loud, sort of Kevin Harlan-esque, if you will, or Tom McGinnis-esque. You know, a hockey type of a cast too, but you know, we can bring the energy down just a little bit, but I am curious to see because we are testing the grounds here. This is our first time that we're ever treating a national radio-esque type of a broadcast, so I got to be fair for both teams. Never go wrong with Tom. We love Tom McGinnis. Oh, he's the best. I used to always love it when he would say, "Shake Milton, shaking and baking." It's the World Series. You got to bring the energy, says Larry. I feel that. You know who does a really good job with bringing the energy, and I don't think he ever gets enough credit? Matt Vasgersian, great broadcaster. I loved what he was able to do on MLB The Show. Thought he was a great broadcaster, even just by listening to him call games, and he always just brought the energy. And one of my favorite calls that he had was when Francisco Lindor hit a grand slam against the Yankees and made it a 1-run game. And just the pure joy that he has in his voice and the pure excitement. There's nothing better in sports, in my opinion. And I've always have, you know, as I'm calling games, I figured out, okay, but like, why me? Like, what makes Jason stand out? And I think I've answered that. And I've realized that the more times I do this, even before I started this channel, I said that my energy, like I would listen to like my clips and stuff, I would say that my energy really does go a long ways. So, Travis says you're killing it, JJ. Keep it up. We got to keep the energy up, man. Globe Life Field out in Arlington, Texas. That's where we are, even though we're physically in Voorhees, New Jersey. But we're calling the game that's taking place at Globe Life Field. It didn't look like the umpire was checking the pitcher's glove, or did I miss it, says Hardcore for All. Okay, what was Eovaldi's record against the opposition in the playoffs? As the first pitch is in there for a strike, I believe it is, by Zac Gallen. So Eovaldi, as I mentioned, in this playoffs, has gone 26 innings. He's allowed 7 earned runs. Opponents have been batting pretty low against him. He's faced 39 batters and has 28 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch fouled away by Jonah Heim, who's up at the plate. No balls, 2 strikes. Gallen winds up and delivers. It's fouled away. We'll do it again. So Jonah Heim, who is up at the plate right now, is 28 years old from Buffalo, New York. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Grounder pulled over towards the first base side. Marte has it, and will take his time as he throws over to first. Not too far away, and there's 1 out. The Diamondbacks, here is something that's really interesting, okay? And this is courtesy of Fox Sports, okay? At the end of the 2022 World Series, the odds for the Diamondbacks to go to the World Series were 125-1. As the pitch is in there for, it's in there for a strike. For the Rangers, it was 50-1. This was at the end of the 2022 World Series that was played between the Phillies and the Astros. The 0-1 pitch, up high for a ball to Nathaniel Lowe. At the beginning of this year's playoffs, the Diamondbacks had a 40-1 odds of going to the World Series. And the Rangers had an 18-1. The 0-2, it's up high and inside for ball one. So, just to recap, the Diamondbacks had 125-1 odds at the end of the 2022 World Series last year to make it to this year's World Series. And they were at 40-1 at the beginning of the playoffs to go to the World Series. This year's World Series. The 1-2 pitch inside for ball two. And the Rangers went from 50-1 at the end of the 2022 World Series up to 18-1 to start off this playoff run. The 2-2 pitch. Grounder hit over to second base, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number two. That is, really impressive. Whoever said that was going to be the matchup at the beginning of the season probably won the lottery. Josh Jung up at the plate, and he takes a strike, a cutter at 90 miles per hour. So it's an 0-1 count. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Rangers lead it 2-0 in Game 1 of the World Series. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Jung. That's in there for a strike. And it's an 0-2 count. Spike the like and hit the thumbs up button if you're just tuning into the channel. My name is Jason Harrison Joseph. I sometimes pull in my middle name. It makes no sense why I do that. No balls, 2 strikes. We have a lot of fun on here. 2 outs, and the 0-2 by Gallen. Swinging a line drive. It's pulled foul towards the third base side, and we'll do it again. So Gallen's 28 was a third-round selection in 2016 by the St. Louis Cardinals. He was the 106th overall pick. And, well, in this year's postseason, he's 2-2 with a 5.24 ERA and has 13 strikeouts in 22 innings. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was coming into tonight as he gets another strikeout there. That's actually his first one. And we go now to the top of the third. So the Diamondbacks still lead it 2-0. Oh, boy. 22 people on here watching. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We do Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football on here. If that tickles your fancy, spike the like button and hit the thumbs up button as well. That's the same thing, JJ. Come on. Spike the like, spike the subscribe, and spike the bell. That's what I meant to say. So the whole backstory is I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey, okay? I graduated from Rowan University last year, and while I interned at NFL Films, which was right after I graduated, never seen this hat before. It looks pretty cool, says Thomas Fitzpatrick. Thank you so much, man. Sorry I got a little distracted there, but I wanted to finish my thought really quickly. But I had to acknowledge Thomas. So, yes, what was I saying? I was talking about my experience at Rowan, and, I've always had an admiration for calling games and for doing stuff, and I thought, you know what? While I'm on here, why not just build a family? Why not build a fan base and, let our work speak for itself and go out here and be able to utilize a new medium that's fresh and raw and something that's very inclusive where we can get people to talk on here. Now, we got to learn about how we're going to do it with basketball, but we need to get more people on for basketball. And if you love my basketball content, if you love my baseball content, you don't want to miss out on the Sixers. You don't. Love the energy, says Travis. There we go. NFL Films, yes. Love NFL Films. Had an incredible experience there. Houston to Dave. Cheers, JJ. Houston was there for the basketball call last night. Houston, in all honesty, how did it go? Because I really would like to hear your feedback. It's a different side of me. It is. It's a little bit of a different side. We're going to take a sip of water. Also, we might have to take the hat off because usually what happens... All right, Houston to Dave says pretty good. It was pretty good. Even I'm a big critic of myself, and I thought it was actually pretty good. Thought it was actually one of my best. That's because of these baseball games, man. Starting to build up a sweat, so we had to take the hat off. Jim Nance of basketball, JJ. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. That's an ultimate compliment from you, dude. First pitch to start off the third inning is taken for a strike to Alex Thomas. 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Snakes. As Eovaldi back out there on the bump. 28 pitches coming into this third inning. The pitch. Line drive hit over towards the third base side, and it's just fouled. Love Jim Nance. And we're definitely going to miss him calling college basketball in the March Madness tournament. But he certainly is an all-time incredible broadcaster. Nance is so successful that he actually reversed his hairline. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. High bouncer. Hit back towards the mound. Barehanded by Seager. And he's just going to eat it up. An infield single to start off the top of the third inning. And Alex Thomas, the Speedy Gonzalez, is able to get on. Well, if you ever played 4 squares when you were in elementary school, there was always this play that people would do called a cherry bomb, where it was a high bouncer that you just had to wait for, kind of like a pop-up to just be able to catch it. That's sort of like what it was. They always called it a cherry bomb in 4 squares. That is really funny about Jim Nance. Great golf announcer, too. The pitch to Longoria. Line drive hit the other way in between first and second. A throw back to second, though, to get Thomas. Oh, it's not in time. Thomas almost overran the bag and almost got caught into a pickle. Good job by Garcia to recognize that Thomas was not looking at first, and he just went back over to second base, and Garcia threw a strike towards the bag, but it was just a little bit late. Jim Nance lives in Houston. I did not know that. So back-to-back singles. We'll get to the rest of your comment in just a second. Perdomo shows bunt here, and he knocks it down. It's hit over towards Eovaldi, and the job is done as the throw is made over to first, and the sacrifice is complete by Geraldo Perdomo. So there's one away in the top of the third with 2 runners in scoring position. And that's going to set the table up for Corbin Carroll, as Perdomo gets high fives from everybody in the dugout. So Houston to Dave says Nance lives in Houston. He wrote a book about his announcer journey, got him to sign the local book, or the book at a local basket store where he was promoting it. That is really cool. First pitch. It's a strike called Corbin Carroll. Carroll had an incredible Game 7 against the Philadelphia Phillies. The 0-1. It was a little bit high and inside, but DJ Rayburn, with another controversial call there, calls it a strike. Here comes the small ball, says hardcore for all. Kind of looked like it was a strike when you looked at it without the zone. So I guess DJ had a point there. The ball's 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive into center field. It's going to drop in for a hit, and it gets by Taveras. 2 runs are going to score, and the Diamondbacks have tied the game. A 2-run double hit out to center field, and Taveras was caught sleeping and off guard. It's 2-2 in Game 1 of the World Series. Punch, counter punch, as Carroll's over at third base. I mean, did it take a weird bounce? No, it did not, but Taveras didn't think it was going to get by him, and it did. I don't know what he was doing. It's a 2-run triple by the Speedy Carroll, as the Diamondbacks come caroling in the month of October in the Fall Classic. It's now 2-2, and the go-ahead run is over at third base. So we have a timeout called on the mound here as Mike Maddox goes out there. He's the pitching coach for the Texas Rangers, just to try to calm down Eovaldi, who was cruising in the first 2 innings and has something tattooed on his back in this inning as he's allowed 2 runs on a triple. Here's Ketel Marte. He takes that one up high for ball 1. Carroll is too young to know he's supposed to be nervous, says Larry. Well, he leads off over at third. There's 1 out, the 1-0 pitch, and it almost gets away from Heim. Eovaldi came in to cover the plate, and Heim had to look twice to see where it was, and it was just out in front of him. So Marte showed bunt. It took it right back as it hit the dirt. And it also ended up getting a piece of DJ Rayburn after the ball was pitched towards the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. We're in the top of the third. There's 1 out and a runner over at third. That's Carroll. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And Marte missed it, that one badly. That was headed towards the dirt, and it was trouble as soon as it was thrown. Infield playing deep, except over at third base, Jung trying to cover the bag in case Corbin Carroll does something very tricky. The 2-1 pitch. That's just outside for ball 3 at 94 miles per hour. So Marte batting from the left side, the switch hitter for the Arizona Diamondbacks, has been really sharp in these playoffs. The pitch. Line drive caught over at first base. The throw to home plate. It's not in time. It was actually played on a bounce. And Carroll comes in to score. That's a fielder's choice ground out RBI as Bochy says hold it for 1 quick second. And it's an RBI fielder's choice ground out. That's what I believe that they're going to score it as. As Lowe tried to throw it into home plate. Did they get Carroll? Heim, did he tag him? Let's see. Nope. He didn't. I don't think he got him at all. Sometimes when you're calling the play and it just switches over towards another shot, like you don't know if it's caught or not. So I kind of had to pause there. So it's 3-2. Marte's over at first. He gets an RBI right there. The pitch to Gabriel Moreno. It's Lowe. Let's see again. It was a good throw by Lowe, too, over at first base. And Heim just could not swipe him. So Marte gets an RBI fielder's choice. The 0-1 pitch. It's inside for ball 1. They did rule it as a fielder's choice ground out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moreno at the plate. Throw back to first. Not in time to get Marte. Are you keeping score? Of course we're keeping score. We don't just do that for Phillies games. We do it for all baseball games if we're doing a baseball game. Definitely. But that was a good question because this is the first game that we've done. It's not Phillies. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball. It's hit out to right field, and it's looking foul. It goes out of play. I've said this since the wild card round. This feels like the 2001 season for the Diamondbacks all over again. Both the Rangers and the D-backs have scored at least 3 or more runs this postseason 9 times. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's the second strikeout. The throw over to second to try to get Marte. It's way off the line. So a strikeout, stolen base, with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd inning. As Moreno strikes out swinging, and Marte gets into scoring position. Arizona is sneaky good. If you think that we are sneaky good because we are still fresh out of a cannon in regards to starting this channel, spike the like and hit the thumbs up button. 1 ball, no strikes to Christian Walker as the pitch is low. Feels like a high-scoring game tonight, says Houston to Dave. 1 ball, no strikes. The next pitch, it's chopped foul towards the third base side. One and one is the count. We got 27 likes. 18 people on here watching. Spike the like if you haven't done so already. Let's get to 30. And let's grow the subscribers as well. The 1-1 pitch. Line drive foul towards the right field side. It goes out of play. I would really also appreciate it if you guys also told your friends about this channel too, because we got to spread the word. In order for us to be seen by so many other people, that's what we got to do. We got to spread the word and hit that like button. That's what really matters. Click-through rate and all that type of stuff. So if you want us to grow and if you want more people to see us, that's what you got to do. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Christian Walker. It's a 3-2 lead for Arizona. The pitch just off the plate and outside for ball 2. So Eovaldi with 49 pitches. He did not come into this inning with a whole bunch of pitches. He's thrown at least half of his pitches, if I stand corrected, in this inning. The 2-2 on the way. Off the plate, a curveball at 78 miles per hour. So Tommy Pham waits in the on-deck circle. Eovaldi with 22 pitches in this third inning. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Eovaldi with a splitter, and he gets a strikeout there. So the inning finally comes to an end. He gets back-to-back Ks, and now has 6 Ks on the night. Here we go to the bottom of the third. Diamondbacks lead it 3-2 in Game 1 of the World Series. Excuse me. The game I saw, Texas had poor defense, says Ian Leslie. Well, defense not really a factor tonight so far. Except, actually, that's a lie. Leody Taveras, I don't know what that was out in center field, but just didn't anticipate that the ball was going to, where the ball was going to land, and he just missed it badly. Great job, dbacks, says Houston to Dave. This is a hitter's game so far. Oh, boy. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit that thumbs up button. We need one more like to get to 30. What are you guys waiting for? You're waiting for the Messiah to come, as my grandma would say. I don't know what made her say that, but I can understand the biblical reference, though. She'd be like, Jason, if I were to, say that I was going to go do something, she'd be like, Jason, what are you waiting for, the Messiah to come? Go. Be gone. She wouldn't say be gone, but that was, that would be really mean. I don't think she would have never said that, but, she would be like, go do what you got to do. I hope that the D-backs can put pressure on the defense, says Ian Leslie. Oh, boy. Cheers to each and every one of you. L'chaim. All right. I love you guys. You guys are the real ones for being on here tonight, man. You really are. It's kind of cool doing this from a national perspective, It'd be different if we were just doing this from, calling games for the Diamondbacks after we did it for the Phillies, the fact that we're showing excitement for both teams and we're getting reps this way. That's why I thought, you know what? It's just one series. It's the World Series. And might as well, because it's a different type of a call. You're doing things differently. You're treating both sides of the broadcast differently. And I like it because, like while I'm doing these things, I also I know that you guys are fans of the game or fans of the team, but I also want you guys to get an understanding of what I'm seeing from my perspective. Because I want you to sort of be in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? First pitch to Taveras. Takes a strike on the inside corner. So Leody Taveras batting .244 in the postseason with 1 homer and 3 RBI. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Goes after a changeup thrown by Zac Gallen, who has 40 pitches tonight, 38 coming into this third inning. So he's averaged 19 pitches in both the first and the second. Gallen gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, throws it low for ball 1. Gallen has been absolutely tremendous. He's 28 years old, played for the Marlins in 2019, got drafted by the Cardinals. The 1-2 pitch, up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch, swing and a miss. And Gallen gets the strikeout there. It's the second strikeout of the night for Zac. So Taveras goes down swinging. And we go back to the top of the order. Both teams are good. D-backs have won a World Series, but the Rangers have never won one. Both won a win, and they're 2 underdogs. The pitch that's in there for a strike. It was a knuckle curve that just caught the knees. The 0-1 pitch popped up again. Hit towards no man's land out in right field, and Carroll will have to just look as it bounces out of play. The wind was blowing it towards the right side, or it was going towards the right side, and there was no chance that Corbin could get to that baseball. All righty, we need one more like to get to 30. Let's get to 30. Thumbs up. Come on, what are you waiting for? No balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the third inning. 1 out. Diamondbacks lead at 3-2. Simeon up at the plate. He grounded out in the first. Doggy Kool-Aid Brick. What's up, JJ? How you doing, dude? No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That's off the plate for a ball. We're covering the World Series. We do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Gallen gets a strikeout there. It's the 3rd strikeout of the day by Zac Gallen. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Corey Seager is coming up. Yeah, man, well, we're covering the World Series. We're having a lot of fun doing it. We just got to 30 likes. Let's go. Doggy Kool-Aid Brick, thanks so much for hitting that like button, baby. The first pitch, it's inside for ball 1. So Corey Seager, who walked his first time up, he's up at the plate. It's a 3-2 Diamondbacks lead. Texas Rangers took the lead in the bottom of the first and scored 2 runs, one on an RBI double by Evan Carter, and the other one on an RBI single by Adolis Garcia. The pitch, swing and a miss to Corey Seager. And then the Diamondbacks would get 3 runs in the top of the third. They got a 2-run double, or a 2-run triple by Corbin Carroll, and an RBI fielder's choice ground out by Ketel Marte. The 1-1, it's in the dirt. And down low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch by Gallen, inside and high for ball 3. So Seager, 7 for 21 lifetime against Zac Gallen with a double, an RBI, 6 strikeouts, and 2 walks. That's coming into this at-bat, looking for his 3rd walk here, and he gets it. The pitch was inside. And Corey Seager gets his 2nd walk of the night against Zac Gallen. So a 2-out walk after 2 strikeouts thrown by Gallen. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't. JJ deserves it. Get the word out. That's what we want to do, man. That's what we want to do. We want to get to 100 likes. We're in the bottom of the third. 2 outs. The pitch thrown to Carter. It's in there at the knees for a called strike. So Carter batting .325 in the postseason with 1 homer and 6 runs batted in. Gallen delivers from the stretch, the 0-1, inside and high, a cutter at 92. So Gallen is 39-31 in his career. He has a 3.21 career ERA and 729 regular season strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a bouncer, hit over towards the third base side, and it's going to go out to left field for a base hit. And rounding second, going over to third is Seager, and he dives in there safely. And going into second base, it'll be Evan Carter. So that's his second double on the day. More small ball action as the Rangers are looking to answer back. So Carter hit it the opposite way towards the infield, and they were playing a shift on him. The third baseman, Jung, not playing the pole. And Seager stops over at third as he was able to dive in there without a tag. Good swipe by Seager. And here comes Adolis Garcia. Now you wonder, should he get the Barry Bonds type of treatment here? He had an RBI to start things off against Zac Gallen. First pitch. It's in there it's a foul ball. My grandma would say similar things. Oh, like the waiting for the Messiah to come? That's funny. So Adolis Garcia has had 7 straight games with an RBI. The 0-1 inside for a ball. So he has tied David Freese for most RBI in a single postseason. He was tied with Corey Seager, his teammate, at 20 that he set in 2020. The 1-1 pitch up high for ball 2. So 22 RBI in the postseason by Adolis Garcia. And of course, we all know that David Freese was able to tie the game in the bottom of the 9th against the Texas Rangers when he played for the Cardinals. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there for a strike. So 59 pitches by Zac Gallen. Gallen signed a 1-year, $5.6 million contract to avoid salary arbitration, and he's certainly going to get paid after this World Series run. He's due for a big extension. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. It'll be interesting to see if he stays with Arizona, but that's a conversation for another day. The pitch down low was a breaking ball, and Garcia holds his horses. The count is full. It's a Diamondbacks 3-2 lead in Game 1 of the World Series. The Rangers are threatening, though, as they have traffic on the bases. With 2 runners in scoring position, and 1 swing could give them the lead. Garcia 6 for 7 in his last 7 at-bats with 3 homers and 10 RBI. The 3-2 pitch, down low for ball 4. And the bases are loaded now for Mitch Garver. So Garcia heads over to first, Carter's at second, and Seager is at third. He's the tying run. And Garver comes up and will bat on the right side as the infielders will gather around the mound and have a conversation with their star pitcher. Go Phillies next season, says Mystery Box. I'm with you. JJ, I've tried to find people who call games for the Diamondbacks as good as you, and I really can't. I really love your call. Thank you, man. Just tell other people about this channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best way that you can repay me. You know what I'm saying, man? I love you, dude. and I really appreciate you so much for coming on here and for finding this channel. I do this for you guys. I do. Bases loaded in the bottom of the third. The first pitch to Garver. He fouls that one back. So Garver versus Gallen. Garver grounded into a double play to end the first inning. It was actually ruled as a 5-4 fielder's choice ground out. And it was overturned as Torey Lovullo challenged it. 3-2 Arizona, bases loaded in the bottom of the third. The 0-1 inside, a changeup at 89 miles per hour. Nobody warming up in the bullpen just yet. Seager's over at third, Carter's at second, and Garcia is at first. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the third. 1 ball, 1 strike to Garver. The pitch. Inside and low for ball 2. Spike the like. Garver 2 for 3 in his postseason career with the bases loaded. Hoping to give the Rangers the lead as the rally towels start waving again for Texas. Gallen looks at his catcher Marino. And he fires the pitch. It's low for ball 3 and outside as well. As Gallen's working up a little bit of a sweat. And he'll head back to the mound here. He's behind in the count 3-1. Big pitch coming up in this at-bat. Gallen and Garver going at it. The 3-1 pitch in there for a strike. It's a knuckle curve at 83 miles per hour. As Garver stared at it as it came back into the strike zone and got just above the center of the plate. That was a nasty pitch thrown by Gallen. Looking to throw one more here. Garver looking to get on. The 3-2 on the way. Fouled back towards the screen at 96 and we'll do it again. Linda's here. What's up, Linda? How you doing? Love you, Linda. You're the best. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded in this 3-2 ball game. In game 1 of the World Series, we're in the bottom of the third. Diamondbacks lead at 3-2. Gallen with the 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. And we'll do it again, once again. Because I said we'll do it again once. So I just, in the moment, it's like, we'll just stick with this. 30 pitches in the third inning by Zac Gallen, and 68 total pitches on the night. Gallen delivering from the stretch. The payoff pitch. It's down low for ball 4, and it's an RBI walk. And we're back to a tie game. 3-3 as this fan base explodes. So Seager comes in to score. And Carter goes to third. We play musical chairs. Garcia goes over to second, and now Garver's at first. And Brent Strom is going out to the mound. So it's now 3-3 in the bottom of the third. Bases still remain loaded as Jonah Heim is coming up to the plate. What a game so far. If you're just tuning in, make sure you like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. So that way you know when I upload. I'm surprised that DJ Rayburn didn't give Gallen the call because there was a pitch that was thrown not too long ago that was also a little bit low. Maybe this one was a little bit lower, but regardless, here's Jonah Heim. The stats say that he's 0 for 9 against Gallen with 6 strikeouts, and he'll foul off the first pitch to start off this battle. It's 3-3 as the Rangers have tied it back. So the Rangers had a 2-0 lead. The Diamondbacks leapfrogged them, and the Rangers are looking to leapfrog the Diamondbacks. No balls, 1 strike. Mantiply warming up in the Snakes bullpen. The 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out to center field. Not well struck, though. Thomas comes running in towards home plate, and they'll make the catch. So Gallen gives up an RBI walk and gets out of a bases-loaded jam. We go to the Top of the fourth now. We're all tied up 3-3. Excuse me. All right, another sip of water time. Gallen is not impressive so far, says Hardcore for All. This game is really impressive. I love this game, man. This is a fun call so far. I'm having a blast doing this, just as a baseball fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, the really nice thing, I know that we have a lot of Phillies people on here, and I'm going to, try to leave the Phillies out of this, but this is the last time I'm going to bring them up, in regards to just when we talk about calling games, okay? The thing that I like, okay, is that when I'm doing this, and I didn't know if this would be like a good thing or not to help with the fan side of me, but when our team is out, okay, the team that we call games for in the regular season is out, this is actually therapeutic because I realize that I have to put my broadcasting cap on, and, it gives me another way to focus on things because I'm doing a different type of a job, and, it's a coping mechanism. I don't let the fan in me try to take over my mind when I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? Can't get sports broadcasting this good on YouTube. You just can't. If any of you find somebody else that does a style like this, okay, not watch party style, but like legitimate radio play-by-play broadcasting where we interact with each and every one of you and we take a classic style approach, please let me know because I really would like to network with more people that do that. I mean, Snowman does it. I know Braves Country does it, but it's just besides those people, people that are, that have over 2,000 subscribers, or not over 2,000, but over 20,000 subscribers, please, let me know. Doesn't even have to be exactly 20,000, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, man. It's raw. Lots of threes on the board. It's 3-3 as we just ended the third inning in Game 1 of the World Series. Both teams have 3 hits. And when you combine the amount of World Series that have been played between both of these teams, this is the third. That equals 3. That's equivalent to 3. Okay, we just froze for a second. Don't tell me that we're off. Please let me know. Please let me know if we're still on here. I'm going to act like we're still on here. So the Diamondbacks are the first team all time with a triple in the third inning tonight and a stolen base and a sack bunt in the World Series inning. That's the third. 1 ball, no strikes to Tommy Pham as Eovaldi throws his 52nd pitch outside for ball 1, the 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out to deep left field. It's going back to the track, and it's gone! And the Arizona Diamondbacks jump back out in front and take a 4-3 lead. And Tommy Pham is his third solo homer of the postseason. And Diamondbacks Nation stands up in Texas. That caught me off guard, and Pham got a hanging fastball and was just like, let me drill this thing out to left field as he gets high-fived and poured around with a lot of love by his teammates in the dugout. Here comes Gurriel Jr., and he takes a strike at the knees at 91 miles per hour. Off-the-wall hockey does a good play-by-play, but he has limited his games so far this season. Off-the-wall hockey. I think that you mentioned them before. I have to check them out. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's an 0-2 count to Lords Gurriel Jr. Off-the-wall hockey. Larry, have you ever heard of off-the-wall hockey? Let me know down below, man. Off-the-wall hockey. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, grounder, hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first by Seager is in plenty of time. Off the wall hockey. We're doing that right now. Got it written down. That camera from the pitching side of just seeing where that pitch was in relationship to Tommy Pham, that was really cool to see. That's like the MLB The Show camera angle that they have. That's what I like to call it. We're in the top of the fourth. Diamondbacks have taken the lead again, and here comes Alex Thomas, who takes a curveball that is at 76 miles per hour. All right. I've got to be honest, and this is just me being honest here. 1 ball, no strikes, as the 1-0 is inside for ball 2. Let me rephrase that. Are you guys a fan of the in-game interviews? The 2-0, it swung on and missed for a strike, and the count is now 2-1. Are you a fan of the in-game interviews where the sideline reporter goes in and interviews a player as the game is being played? The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, a splitter at 90 miles per hour. So the Diamondbacks lead it 4-3. We're in the top of the fourth. There's 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out in the top of the fourth inning. The pitch, fouled back. Can't walk a guy with the bases loaded. Travis, I hope that you're not that far behind. I really do. I really hope that you're not that far behind, because that was a while ago. Or if you're just recognizing that now. Pham just bailed him out. There we go. The 2-2 pitch, grounder, hit over towards the first base side, and the flip over to Eovaldi is just in time for out number 2. Man, great play over at first base, again by Nathaniel Lowe. So just going back to this comment about just about the in-game interviews, I am personally not a fan of it. I know some people are, but I have to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it takes away from the game. That's just me. My stream is pretty far behind your call. Really. First pitch, that's in there for a strike. Is it really? Wow. That usually never happens. Not usually too formulaic. I'm with you on that. The ball's 1 strike. The pitch. It's a splitter that swung on and missed. I think that it's nice to be able to implement different camera angles of stuff. I'm totally for that. You know, you have to bring more attention to the game somehow. But I think that when you interview the players during the inning or during the middle of a game, it's one thing if they're going to halftime or if they're going into a quarter change or something like that. But it takes away from the spectacle. The pitch. It was inside and high for ball 1. The 1-2 to Longoria. It's off the plate again. A curveball at 79 miles per hour. We need 7 more likes to get to 40 and 7 more subscribers to get to 1,440. Oh, that's a free strike. A free sight. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 caught on the outside corner. It's been going both ways as DJ Rayburn calls out Longoria at the plate. However, the Arizona Diamondbacks get the lead back on a solo shot by Tommy Pham. It's 4-3 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Arizona leads by 1. Okay. Looking good for the D-backs so far, says Katie. Yes, sir. We got 21 people on here watching. The name is Jason Joseph. We do Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football. All right? We're trying to grow the channel. We love baseball, and we love all sports on here, man. If you think that we're doing a good job so far, if you're feeling the vibe, if you're feeling my energy, if you guys just love sports, period, spike the like. and hit that thumbs up button. What we do initially is we just treat each cast like it's a play-by-play. But, however, the trick is that we show energy, we show a lot of enthusiasm, and we get everybody involved. Because while we're still doing the traditional play-by-play and we're trying to do a really good job at it, we want to make sure that you guys are the color commentators. You know what I'm saying? We want to get you guys involved in the cast as well while we're doing the play-by-play. And we try to pick our spots. And baseball, it's a fun time doing that, man. We have such a blast. So, I'm done with my little spiel there. We need 7 more subscribers to get to 1,440. I want us to get back to 100 likes. Let's go, baby. We got to spread that word. And now, good people, you got to step up, man. In order for us to build this thing from the ground up, that's what we got to do. I still hear and see you, says Travis. Okay, good. All right, good. You might be a little bit behind, but you might be purposely doing that. So I can understand that, because if you were busy doing something and you still want to be involved with the chat, I don't judge, man. I don't, but I just wanted to say that I hope that you understand that either you're a little bit delayed or it was taken the wrong way by me. So, that's all. That's it. All right. Favorite type of pizza? Comment that down below. Yes, let's go, says Travis. Got it. All right. Favorite type of pizza? Comment that down below. Type of pizza. Since we're talking about hunger. Favorite type of pizza? Come on. I want to hear what you guys got to say. Comment down below. Nathaniel Lowe is coming in to hit for the Texas Rangers as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. So there's Bruce Bochy, the Texas Rangers manager. First pitch by Gallen to start off the 4th. It's fouled away. Boring old pepperoni, says Larry. So Lowe, 0 for 1. He's behind in the count, 0-1 here. Gallen winds up, kicks, fires the pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out to left center field. On the run is Gurriel Jr. He calls off Perdomo, and he's there to make the catch. Not an easy play. It did not look as easy as it was. It wasn't as easy as it looked. Oh, my gosh. Come on. You like hand-tossed pizza. Okay, that's specific. Okay. Barbecue brisket from Pizza Hut and New York-style pepperoni. Like that. Okay, interesting. Hardcore says classic New York style with sausage. Feel like pizza, hit the thumbs up button. I like all your answers. Josh Jung comes up to the plate. He takes a ball outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Gallen delivers. And the pitch is just, it's a called strike again. Not surprised by DJ Rayburn. So Gallen has 3/4 of the way to 100 pitches. Gallen gets the signs from Marino. And kick steals, and the pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Pepperoni mushroom and green pepper, says Ian Leslie. Okay. The greater, the better, says Hardcore for All. So Jung is up at the plate. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch, line drive into right field for a base hit. It drops in front of Carroll, takes 2 bounces, and Josh Jung has gotten his first hit of the night. So Jung gets on base. All right. Just wanted to mention really quickly that Josh Jung is 25 years old, was the 8th overall pick in the 2019 draft. He went to Texas Tech, and he's with the Texas Rangers. He was born and raised in San Antonio. That is a pretty cool story. He's also the brother of Jace Jung. First pitch is down low for a ball. So Jace Jung is 23 years old. He's in the MLB. The younger brother of Josh Jung. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes. Gallen has gone 3 1/3 of an inning. He's allowed 3 earned runs so far. The 1-0 to Leody Taveras is fouled back. We got 20 people on here watching. Make sure that you spike the like and hit that subscribe button, man. It's what you got to do. We love each and every one of you. 1-1 is the count. We're in the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-3 Arizona. Gallen on the mound. Taveras at the plate. The pitch. It's on the outside corner for a strike. And Gallen, with his 80th pitch, was able to paint that one on the outside corner. Taveras, the 25-year-old, who's 6'2", is 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout in the 3rd inning. He is a switch hitter, and he's batting on the left side. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Gallen gets his 4th K of the night. There's 2 outs, and Jung still leads off over at first base. So Taveras has struck out twice, and there's 2 away. Marcus Semien will now get a chance to have a hack at Zac Gallen. Semien's 0 for 2 with a ground out to short and a strikeout. The runner at first is the tying run. First pitch, knuckle curve, swung on and missed. As it landed in the dirt, it looked like it was going to stay up in the middle of the zone, and it fooled me. Semien batting 185 in the postseason. He has really been struggling, but he still is the leadoff hitter for the Rangers. The 0-1, good eye by Semien as he takes that one off the plate. So Semien, 33 years old, from San Francisco, California, made his professional debut, his MLB debut, I should say, on September 4th of 2013. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt again for ball 2. Diamondbacks have a 4-3 lead. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI double. The Rangers scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI double by Evan Carter and an RBI single by Adolis Garcia. 2 balls, 1 strike. Back and forth game so far. The pitch, fouled off. And then the Diamondbacks would score 3 runs in the 3rd inning. They got a 2-run triple by Corbin Carroll and an RBI fielder's choice ground out by Ketel Marte. And then the Rangers would get 1 back in the bottom of the 3rd on an RBI bases-loaded walk by Mitch Garver. And the Diamondbacks would get a solo homer by Tommy Pham in the top of the 4th. The pitch, fly ball, hit out to left field. On the run is Gurriel Jr., and he tracks it down in the alleyway to make the catch. That could have been a double towards the gap. And the Arizona Diamondbacks defense is able to come through. That's the end of the inning as the Rangers do not get a run, and we go to the top of the 5th. It's 4-3 Arizona. All right. Good. Semien looked absolutely frustrated, and you can't blame him because he has just been really in a slump in this year's postseason. Pure Texas, says Ian Leslie. Yes, sir. 23 people on here watching. All right, so the name is Jason. I'm a sports broadcaster from South Jersey. We did 127 of the 162 for the Phillies this season. But we do playoff baseball. We're doing the World Series. And we also do 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football on here as well. Cannot wait to start the Flyers season right after the World Series is done. I encourage you all to go check out my Sixers and Eagles content as well. because we love calling games. That's really why we're doing this channel, because Scott Fransky, who's the radio play-by-play announcer for the Phillies, was the one that literally said to me when I met him at a networking event after I graduated at Rowan in 2022, he said that, with all due respect, if you've called some minor league baseball games and if you've called some NBA G League games, and you got a lot of experience with calling games for the school for basketball, soccer, and baseball, you know, how many times do you do this? And I had to think to myself, and I thought, you know what? Once a week. I said, once a week? Man, you got to go into the gym. When it comes to this, you got to be in the lab, man. You got to get your reps. You got to get your reps. And you know what? Instead of moving out, I mean, like, you know, if an opportunity comes, like, I'm open to do anything, but, you know, we're building up a brand here. We're having a blast doing it, and we want to build up a fan base. And we not only want to call games and get people that root for the teams that we root for, but we want people to really develop relationships with each other on here, because we look at this stuff from a broadcasting angle. There's a lot of people that are on YouTube that literally don't treat, like, you know, they don't do it this type of style. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Not saying it's right or wrong. It's just different. When I was really young, as the first pitch to Geraldo Perdomo's in there for a strike, I was really young. The one thing that I like to do is I would sometimes like to turn down the TV if I was playing a game on the Wii, or even if I was watching a game in person. I would like to turn it down, and I'd like to record myself. This is essentially what this is, except we have people watching, and we're interacting with you guys, and we're not making up comments. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eovaldi still out there on the mound. The pitch, line drive it back up the middle for a base hit. So Geraldo Perdomo had a sacrifice bunt his first time up, and this time he gets up with a leadoff single to start off the 5th. The Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. Nope, I did not do it for them. I did it for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who are the High A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. Got to see the Jersey Shore Blue Claws, who are the High A affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies. I got to see some cool people in their system, but nope. All games for the Delaware Blue Coats are the NBA G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers and the Wilmington Blue Rocks. Throw back to first to try to get Perdomo. Not in time. So Geraldo Perdomo, who got on with a leadoff single to start off the top of the 5th, he's over at first base. I've always liked going to minor league games. Yeah, there's something fun about it, you know? It's a little bit laid back, and you get to witness talent. Homegrown talent. We're at the top of the 5th. Nobody out. The pitch out, and the throw back to first. Not in time by Jonah Heim. Catherine Coffey's here. Go, Phillies! Hope you're doing well, Catherine. Spike the like if you haven't done so already. We need 4 more to get to 40 likes. I want us to get to 100. 1 ball, no strikes. Carroll at the plate. Eovaldi on the mound. The pitch. It's upstairs again for ball 2. We got 20 people on here watching. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a great night. And hopefully you're staying nice and warm if it's cold by you. 2-0 pitch. Off the plate again for ball 3 to Corbin Carroll. Diamondbacks are 6-0 when they at least steal a base this season. Now that's a pretty cool stat to have on your side. The 3-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. In an alternate universe where the Phillies and the Astros are playing for the World Series. In an alternate universe where they have a loser's bracket of the CS and they have to play against each other. The 3-1 pitch, runner goes. Swing and a miss to Carroll. The throw over the second base to Perdomo. No, they didn't get him. And Perdomo is able to swipe second. How about that? Geraldo Perdomo, who can fly and has a lot of wheels on the bases, just got in. Seager tried to tag him on the back, but Perdomo got his left hand in there. Still nobody out. We're in the top of the 5th inning. An insurance run over at second base in scoring position. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Corbin Carroll as he calls for time very quickly. So Eovaldi is still on the mound. He has 75 pitches. Rangers trail 4-3 against the Snakes in Game 1 of the Fall Classic. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Carroll strikes out there. The 8th strikeout of the day by Nathan Eovaldi. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it. I really, really do. Here we go. What a big swing and a miss that was by Corbin Carroll. And now Ketel Marte's coming up, and he takes the first pitch low for ball 1 and inside as well. So Marte got an RBI fielder's choice his first time up and also stole a bag. Actually, scratch that. He had the RBI fielder's choice his second time up because he grounded into a 3-1 ground out. Time is called very quickly. JJ, I come back not because I'm a Phillies fan necessarily, but I just like to listen to games as I work. This is a fun way to do that. Absolutely, Trevor. Absolutely. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Marte. Swinging a bouncer. It's fouled towards the first base side. And we'll do it again. So, yeah, I encourage you to check out my Sixers games too, man. We're going live for the Sixers game again on Sunday after we do Game 2 of the World Series tomorrow night. And we have Eagles on Sunday afternoon. So, it's a busy, busy week for us. 1 ball, 1 strike to Marte. The pitch inside again for ball 2. Are Texas Rangers better than the Philadelphia Phillies? Well, Phillies lost in the championship series against the Diamondbacks. Well, I got to tell you, the best teams are here. It's just how it is. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Marte. Fly ball. It's hit out to right center field. It's going to go all the way towards the wall. Tavares almost bobbled it. And Perdomo's going to come in to score. It's an RBI double by the hitting machine, Marte. As fans start booing at Globe Life Field, however, the Snakes fans all rise to the occasion. And Marte got a hanging curveball, and he just barreled it, squared it up perfectly, and launched it out to right center. It went 410 feet before it hit the ground, just at the 410 sign. An RBI double by Ketel Marte. He's rewarded second base. Here comes Marino, and he takes a curveball off the plate for ball 1. So both teams combined. The over-under tonight was at 8.5, according to Caesars Sportsbook. And, well, whoever voted for that just needs 1 more run. The 1-0 pitch upstairs again for ball 2. I'm surprised that the leash has been this long as Dane Dunning is now getting loosened up in the Rangers bullpen. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 gone in the top of the 5th. Marino at the plate, and Eovaldi winds up and delivers. It's fouled away again. We need 2 more likes to get to 40. We got 14 people on here watching. Now, people, let's do our thing, man. Let's do it. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 gone in the top of the 5th. If you guys would also like to donate to the channel, please feel free to do so. 2-1 pitch grounder, hit back up the middle. Seager has it, though, gathers himself, throws over to first. And there's 2 outs now as the runner, Marte, goes over to third, advances on the ground out. And he's now 90 feet away from scoring. Well, Marino got on top of a fastball as he just was not able to get a good hold of it. 5-3 Arizona. The pitch to Christian Walker takes it upstairs and outside for ball 1. So Walker's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. Donates nachos and cheese. What do you call cheese that's not yours? 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch again, off the plate and low for ball 2. What do you call it, cheese that's not yours? Comment down below. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. Eovaldi kicks, fires. That's outside and low for ball 3. Nachos. Correct. Nacho cheese. There you go. 3 balls, no strikes to Walker. The pitch, it's fouled back at 95 miles per hour. I get such a kick out of myself sometimes. Somebody told me when I was in high school that I could literally be like talking to myself and I would still think that my jokes are funny. The 3-1 pitch. It's down low for ball 4. And Walker gets on with a walk. And boy, was this guy correct as Bruce Bochy's going to pull the plug. And that's going to be it for Nathan Eovaldi. So the runners at the corners are still his responsibility. He only lasts 4 2/3 of an inning. He had 8 strikeouts and allowed 5 earned runs, I should say. And now we have a pitching change. Nacho cheese. That is correct. Ugh. Good stuff, man. We need 7 more subscribers to get to 1,440 subs. Come on, what are you doing? Hit that subscribe button. Let's go, people. The snakes are rattling the Rangers. Well, they're not garden snakes because they've come out to bite today. They really have. Ugh. All right. Another play-by-play interact in Hockey Nation, but he has a heavy French accent, especially when excited. Okay, another one. I'm totally down. I want to listen. Totally down for some, if you guys know of people, I would like to reach out to them and I'd like to listen to their stuff, It's how you learn. It's how you do it. There's a guy that does tennis really, really well. And Rhino does a really good job at tennis. But Rhino introduced me to this other guy who has a lot of followers who also does a really good job with tennis too. And he has a tennis channel, and I forget what his name was. I probably should have wrote it down. But yes, spread the word. Let's get more people to join the family, man. Ugh. If I were to sell merch, okay? If I sold merch, would you buy it? In all honesty. Like, if I were to, I'm going to be making merch tomorrow. I'm doing a shirt. I understand that you would need specifics. But if I were to just do merch, as simple as this is, would you buy my merch? Because I've been thinking about it, and I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hats or shirts? Both. Think about it. First pitch by Dane Dunning is in there for a strike. So this postseason, Dunning is 1-1 with a 7.71 ERA. In the regular season, he's 12-7 with 140 strikeouts, and his ERA is at 3.52. The 0-1 pitch. And going over to second base, as it was down low, is Walker as he advances. He does Montreal Canadiens games. Okay, I'll have to do that. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runners in scoring position. The next pitch, high bouncer, hit over towards the first base side, and the throw to first to Dunning. It's in time! My goodness, it was a sky-high bouncer hit over towards the first baseman low, and as he waited for it to come down, just threw a missile over the Dunning. And that's the end of the inning. And now we go to the bottom of the 5th. So the Diamondbacks get an insurance run at this time by Ketel Marte on an RBI double. And that's all that they get. JJ Sports. Merch is tricky. Mostly merch is a bust, says Hardcore for All. Okay. Good. I'm happy that we're having this conversation because I want to know what you guys like and what you guys have to say, because this is why we have these conversations. And while we have it, with not as many people on here. But yes, I want to make sure that we do this because communication is important, guys. And why we're doing the World Series is because of you guys. Why we were doing the Eagles and not the Patriots is because of you guys. Because guess what? I have to listen to my audience. I have to listen to my audience. I don't think you can call it an insurance run in the 5th inning too early. I said it's an insurance run right now because to me an insurance run is when you have the lead, okay? By definition, let's look at what an insurance run is because we should know this, okay? Let's see what the definition of an insurance run is. You could say extra run, but I do want to say insurance run. What are insurance runs? Insurance run definition. Let's see. Catherine says, I don't like the D-backs. Well, we're doing the World Series, but I can understand that from a Phillies perspective. What is a loss run? No. I want to see what an insurance run is by definition. Insurance run definition, baseball. I feel like it's a late innings term, but let's see, because let's double check. What is an insurance? When a team is already leading the game, adding additional runs. Okay, so I got that correct. It can be used during any of the game segments and usually applies to any number of runs. And that's according to Sports Lingo and Sports Pundit. Let's see what Baseball Almanac has. Okay, so here we go. And this is what I trust. A run that is made by a team already ahead late in the game. Okay, they say late in the game. This person says late in the games too. But then this website says the insurance run is any run scored when the team is leading. They don't say late in the game, though. That's confusing, man. We're in the bottom of the 5th. It's a 5-3 game as Corey Seager is up at the plate. Huh. No balls, 1 strike. Gallen delivers. It's outside. Our language is confusing, guys. Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. Hardcore for All. Absolutely. The pitch to Seager. Fly ball. Hit out to right field. It's hooking foul, and it just stays foul. My name's TJ, but I'm using my mom's phone. What's up, TJ? Thanks for coming on here, man. We need 2 more likes to get to 40. And 7 more subscribers to get to 1,440. Gallen winds up and delivers. There's a bouncer hit over to first base. And Walker has it, and he'll take it to the bag for out number 1. So 1 gone in the 5th inning. Thanks, Mom, for allowing TJ to use that phone. That's so true. Maybe I'm thinking it's more effective using that term later on. It makes a point. It's crutched. Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's interesting how the English language determines it as both ways. It's an extra run, and then some people say it's for an extra run that's delivered in the late part of the game. Here's Evan Carter with 9 extra base hits. In this postseason, the 0-1 slapped foul. He has 2 extra base hits today. They were both on doubles. Had an RBI double in the first, and was able to get a double in the third. We got to 40. Let's go. Yes, sir. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. 5-3, Arizona. The 0-2 to Carter. Chopper that's fouled off. And again, hit that subscribe button if you have not done so already. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters tonight for the Rangers. They're 3 for 4 with 2 extra base hits, 2 RBI, 3 runs, and 3 walks. Gallen winds up, kicks, fires, and it's upstairs for ball 1. So Carter is 21 years old. Over his last 7 games, he's 4 for 18 with a homer and 2 RBI. The pitch. Down low, and the count is now 2-2. In the postseason, he has been absolutely tremendous with 25 total bases. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Knuckle curve swung on and missed for strike 3. And Gallen gets the strikeout there that he was looking for. Good pitch thrown by Gallen as Seager swung right through that knuckle curve. Or Carter, I should say. I beg your pardon. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes Adolis Garcia, who swings and misses at a pitch that was not even close. Found a Gallen's 2-2 in the postseason. I didn't know that was your question. I'm sorry. I must have missed that. I said that like 4 times, though. But you probably missed it. The no balls, 1 strike. The pitch, again. Slow again. For ball 1. 98 pitches by Zac Gallen. And Garcia is 1 for 1 tonight. Also had a walk. The 1-1 pitch grounder rolled over towards the shortstop, Perdomo, who fires a strike over to first. And that's the end of the inning. So Gallen gets a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the top of the 6th inning. 5-3, Arizona. Oh, my goodness. But right now, he is in line. Yes, he is. He is definitely in line. All right. Oh, my goodness. So, hello, everybody. If you are just tuning into this channel, my name is Jason. I'm a sports broadcaster from South Jersey. I went to Rowan University. And 10 months ago, I started this YouTube channel. Okay, I graduated from Rowan last year. I majored in sports broadcasting. And so I wanted to start this channel just because I wanted to get reps. And just get a lot of experience calling games. And we do Sixers basketball. We do Phillies baseball, even though the Phillies season is done. And we also do Eagles football and Flyers hockey on here. All right. Do you know the pitcher for the Rangers has a 2.42 ERA this postseason? Which pitcher? Eovaldi? Eovaldi, that I knew. Coming into today, you're saying. Yes. I did know that. I did. So, here's something interesting that I think you guys might be interested in. The Great Walrus is here. I'm a Braves fan, but I love baseball. Great Walrus, thanks so much for coming on here and for finding this channel. We love baseball too. All right? Doesn't matter who you root for. If you love sports, that's why you got to spike the subscribe button, because we want to grow more and more people and have them join the play-by-play with JJ family. So the whole story is that we started this channel 10 months ago, and we wanted to just get more reps with doing play-by-play because, like we called games like while we were in college and did Delaware Bluecoats basketball for they're the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers, and we also did Wilmington Blue Rocks baseball too. They're the High A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. So, and Scott Fransky, the Phillies radio play-by-play announcer, was the one that literally said, if you want to do this every day, you got to get reps. And so, 1,434 subscribers later, after 10 months, this is what we're doing right now, man. We've been building this thing from the ground up, and we love giving you guys the floor to be the color commentators. So we're in the top of the 6th inning. Dunning versus Gurriel Jr., the 0-1 pitch. Grounder, hit over to shortstop. Seager has it, flips it over to first. Sidearm throw, got him. And there's one away in the top of the 6th. So the Snakes lead at 5-3. As the Rangers scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st. They got an RBI double by Evan Carter and an RBI single by Adolis Garcia. And then the Diamondbacks would get 3 runs in the 3rd inning. It was on a 2-run triple hit by Corbin Carroll and an RBI single by Ketel Marte. Then they would add on another run in the 4th. They got a solo homer by Tommy Pham, and they just got an RBI double by Ketel Marte in the top of the 5th. So it's still 5-3. First pitch to Alex Thomas. He takes it up high and outside for ball 1. Thomas batting on the left side. He's 1 for 2 with a single in the 3rd. Dunning gets set, kicks, fires, and throws a strike at the knees on the inside edge of the plate. Yes, there we go. Jericho Johnson. You do have a nice distinctive voice for radio. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I really do. 1 ball, 2 strikes as the next pitch is fouled off. So we're in the top of the 6th. There's 1 out. There's Torey Lovullo, looking a little bit nervous in Game 1 of the World Series. The 1-2 pitch, grounder hit back up the middle, sliding stop by Simeon. Throw over to first. Did he get him? No! Just beat out on an infield single by Alex Thomas. What a play by Thomas as he hustled out of the batter's box, and Simeon almost got him and robbed him on a base hit. This is what makes the Diamondbacks so sneaky. It was a bang-bang play all around. And Simeon from one knee threw a strike over to first. It was actually bounced in the dirt first, I beg your pardon, on the way over to low. Here comes Evan Longoria as he takes a strike on the outside corner. It's an 0-1 count. So Longoria was in the World Series in his rookie season with the 2008 Tampa Bay Rays. The 0-1 by Dunning. He throws a slider that misses downstairs for ball 1. I like the Rangers in the World Series only in the postseason. You still like the Phillies, of course, DJ. 1-1 is the count to Longoria. The next pitch fouled away. D-backs are really good at small ball. They most certainly are. In the month of October, the Diamondbacks have a .692 winning percentage. And back in July, they were half of that. In the month of July, they won 33% of their games. The 1-2 by Dunning. Down low again. Another slider. So we're in the top of the 6th inning. There's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Evan Longoria. 13 pitches by Dunning. Longoria's 1 for 2 at an opposite field single. Throw back over to first. Not in time to try to get call. Never really talked about Dunning's stats. I beg your pardon about that. But we'll get to that in just a few moments. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dunning delivers from the belt. The pitch popped up. Hit out towards shallow right center field. Garcia says he has it. Calls everyone off. And he's there to make the catch with his bright orange glove. And there's 2 outs. So Dane Dunning on the mound. The 28-year-old from Orange Park, Florida. He's 6'4", 225 pounds. And he'll be 29 on December 20th. And here comes Bruce Bochy. He'll pull the plug. With 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning, Dane Dunning's night is done. And we have another pitching change. Geraldo Perdomo is the guy coming up to the plate, I believe. And we'll have a pitching change right now. Sam Welp, 12 years experience, has a really good play-by-play, but not as interactive as you. Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay. Sam Welp. Okay, Sam Welp. I was thinking of Dan Schulman, the Toronto Blue Jays radio play-by-play announcer. But this is Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay, so Sam Welp. Okay. Sam Welb. Gotta do that. For hockey, though, I gotta tell you, like, for hockey, it is so hard. And I haven't even done it. And I know that it's really hard because it's basketball times 2 with the speed of the game. And it's so hard to interact with people. And during your quote-unquote downtime, that's what you gotta do. But there's a whole lot of action in hockey. So it's not so easy. Corbin Carroll, I believe, played a huge part in them making it here, for sure. In the first couple of games against the Phillies, he was ice cold, and then he really turned it on at the end. Seriously, he did. Calvin's here. What's up, Calvin? Make sure that you like and subscribe, my guy, if you are just tuning in. Appreciate you for coming on here. Do you know that song Heat Wave? I've heard of the song Heat Wave. I know the group Heat Wave. They sang Boogie Nights. It's a good song. Thanks again for the broad. Dude, of course, no problem. No problem at all. We want to try and get national radio types of reps on here. That's what it's all about. And again, it's all thanks to you guys, because without you, there is no us. As one of my great friends would say, I have to quote him there. Cheers. L'chaim. Hit that thumbs up button, man. In between periods, mainly in hockey, says Ian Leslie. That's when he talks to people. Okay. Here comes Geraldo Perdomo. Fouls off the first pitch. It's popped up, and Heim gives it a look as it goes into the seats. So Cody Bradford will step in as the pitcher for the Texas Rangers. He's 5 2/3 of an inning under his belt in 3 games this postseason. 4 hits allowed, 1 earned run, 4 strikeouts, and no walks allowed. He's 25 years old from Aledo, Texas. Throw back to first to try to get the runner not in time. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Wow, Jericho. Wow. The next pitch. Up high for ball 1. That's crazy, dude. Two outs in the top of the 6th inning. Bradford gets set above the belt. The next pitch. Up high and outside, a changeup at 82 miles per hour. So Cody Bradford, taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks, has never faced the Diamondbacks or any Diamondback in his career. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Up high for ball 3. Throw over the second base to try to get Thomas. It's not in time. Bounces off the glove of Semien, and Seager's there to back it up. It almost got away from him. But another stolen base by the Snakes. It's their third tonight, to my recollection. They just keep running off of Jonah Heim. They actually hit Thomas and didn't even hit Semien's glove. 3-1 is the count. The pitch to Perdomo. It's just inside by a hair. Oh, it's a called strike. Wow. Count is 3-2. That was a very late call by DJ Rayburn. How about that? I don't have a school background or announcing background, but this makes me want to do Arizona play-by-play. Dude, do it. Nothing's stopping you, man. Like, totally do it. If you want to try something, go for it. Bradford seams off. The count is full to Geraldo Perdomo, who's batting on the right side. Bradford versus Perdomo. Who will win the battle? The 3-2 pitch. Line drive caught over at second base. A rocket hit over to Marcus Semien as he was right there at the right time. Perdomo hit it sharply just on the nose to Semien. And we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 5-3. Arizona leads. It was a nice catch. Okay. So Perdomo lined out to end the 6th. Who had the most errors in Major League Baseball? I don't know. I think it's the Oakland A's. I don't know. We just reached 45 likes. Let's go. Let's get more and more people to join the Play-by-Play with JJ community. Coffee Talk with JJ Sports. You might be onto something. You know, as Jesse Cass is here. What's up, Jesse? How you doing? What's up? Hello, Play-by-Play with JJ. Fast, the World Series came, and October is almost done, says Jesse. Hey, but we're happy that you're here to join us on this ride. We're doing the World Series. We do Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football. But we're covering the World Series because we need to get reps doing national radio types of casts. Even though we love communicating with each and every one of you, and we want to make this as interactive as possible while we're doing the play-by-play. I have to keep emphasizing this because we mainly cover a lot of Phillies games, and now we're trying to grab other people in to just follow the World Series and other people that may be interested in what other games do we also broadcast on here. So we appreciate you so much for coming on here, Jesse. I'm totally with you. You know, October really has come so fast, and it's just incredible, man. It really is, you know. Time flies by, but guess what? Every time we put these headsets on, and we see you guys in this chat, you know, it honestly makes my day. This is the best feeling in the entire world. And I don't say that lightly. Have a blast on here. Coffee cup merchandise. Okay. I watch you anytime, says TJ. TJ, you're the best, dude. We love you, TJ. All right, so Mantiply, I believe, is going out there for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Have to double check that, though, really, really quickly. Let's see. It's Ryan Thompson. So I stand corrected. Thompson is having a problem with his comp piece, and he has to try to get this thing to work. I've seen a lot of games this season where they've been having these technical difficulties, and you have the ear comp headset piece that's just not working, or the technology that they use, and sometimes it's just like, I wonder if they're ever going to try to solve a lot of those problems, or what the problems necessarily are, if it's too loud or if it's not too loud or anything like that. If you can't hear anybody, kind of takes away from the game. So Garver's up at the plate, and he takes the first pitch outside for ball one. Garver walked, had an RBI walk in the third inning. He's batting .286 in the postseason with 2 long balls and 12 RBI. The 0-1 from the sidearm reliever throws it inside and low for ball one. We'll take a look at the NBA scores after this inning is done, and some NHL scores as well. The 1-1 pitch, grounder hit back up the middle. Perdomo has it, plays it on a bounce, throws over to first, and fires to get Garver out. And there's one away in the bottom of the 6th. So Jake Thompson, the veteran, is in there. Or Ryan Thompson, I should say. He's gone 11 innings. He's allowed 3 earned runs in this postseason. This bullpen has been absolutely lights out between Thompson, Ginkel, and Sewald. As a side delivery. Yep, I just said that. My guy. So Jonah Heim steps into the box, batting on the left side, and he takes a ball inside for a 1-0 count. So let's talk a little bit more about Thompson really quickly. Just wanted to talk a little bit more about Ryan. He's 31 years old. He's 6'5", 210 pounds. As he gets set, kicks, fires again. It's outside for ball 2. You notice the pitch clock goes away when there are fights on the field. Yep, of course, because why would there be a pitch clock in that regard? The 2-0 pitch inside for ball 3. It's a stoppage in play. It's like if somebody throws beer on the field or something like that, they got to reset the clock again. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Heim off the plate, and a straight walk to Jonah Heim as the tying run is coming up to the plate. So we're in the bottom of the 6th. A 1-out walk. And now Nathaniel Lowe is due up. The pitch by Thompson. Inside again at 91 miles per hour. Thompson, over his last 7 games, has gone 6 1/3, has allowed 1 earned run and 5 hits. The pitch. That's a strike in there at the knees, and it's a 1-1 count. Nathaniel Lowe, he's in the ball game now. Or he's been in the game, excuse me. He's 0 for 2. The 1-1 pitch, there's a fly ball. It's hit out to deep right field. It's carrying, going back towards the track, and it'll just stay in the yard. Carroll makes the catch right in front of the wall. And there's 2 outs. That was close. Lowe just a couple of feet away from tying this game up. And Thompson certainly got away with a hanger, as Lowe hit a low fastball and just almost shot it out to right field into the seats. Two away in the bottom of the 6th. And Josh Jung will be the next victim for Ryan Thompson. First pitch, ground ball, back up the middle for a base hit. Gets by Perdomo, goes out into center field. Call plays it on a couple of bounces, and he'll throw it to the cutoff man, but there's a single by Josh Jung. And that puts runners over at first and second as they go from station to station. Leody Taveras has a chance here to make up for the misplay that he had in center field. Two runners on. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. And a timeout is called as Strom is going to go out there. The pitching coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we have a quick timeout here. That was close but no cigar. It was a better ERA for the Phillies this season. We're not doing the Phillies, man. We're doing the World Series. We're doing the World Series, my guy. So Leody Taveras, batting on the left side, will step into the box as DJ Rayburns tells everybody to head back on over. Tying runs at first, and the go-ahead run is up at the plate. Sure you guys like and subscribe. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. And time is called very quickly by Taveras. This game is brought to you by JJ Halloween Candy Corns. First pitch to Taveras is inside for a ball. Let me finish that read. You ever get tired of Babe Ruth? You ever get tired of baseball? Well, now's your way to head on over to the Milky Way and try a candy by JJ. He is not Willy Wonka. He is not anybody else. He's just JJ, not the Candy Man or the Muffin Man. The 1-0 pitch just chopped foul. Batteries not included. One ball, one strike to Leody Taveras. I love that. That was funny, dude. That was really funny. Jung's over at first. And Himes over at second. The 1-1 pitch. It's at the knees. A slider at 78 miles per hour. And the count is now 1-2. Pop rocks by JJ. I love that. The 1-2 pitch just fouled off. Who will win the battle? I like that. Yep, that's a good one. We try, man. We have some pretty good ones. When we're doing Phillies games, we say instead of a fastball right down Broadway, we do fastball right down Broad Street. I like that. We don't emphasize the street, though, like we just did there. The 1-2 pitch that's fouled away. That would sound really, really corny. Fastball right down Broad Street. Oh, man. I could never do that again. Oh, man. We're not public speakers. We're broadcasters. Even though part of the job is to do public speaking. The 1-2 pitch. It's popped up. It over towards foul ground, over towards the third base side. Marino calls off Longoria, and he makes the catch right next to him towards the visitors' dugout, and that's going to end the inning. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. Diamondbacks lead it 5-3. Marino making a nice play. Not as easy as it looked. It was a pop-up, but Longoria had to try to communicate with Marino, and Marino called him off at the perfect time. JJ's Big League Bubblegum. Bazooka, Zooka, Bubblegum, some gum. That was a great commercial when I was really young. Cool with 2 Q's. CQQL. That's a tongue twister. CQQL. Okay. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like, hit the thumbs up button, and turn on those notification bell icons. If you guys would like to donate to the channel as well, please feel free to do so by clicking that super chat button down below. I want us to get up there with the great content creators, especially the Philly content creators. You know what I'm saying? I would really like to do that. So in order for us to get up there, we got to make sure that we're You got to make sure that you hit that like button. I lost what I was saying. We need 5 more likes to get to 50. 6 more to get to 1,440. Let's go, baby! You have really nice white pearl teeth. Are they real? Of course, dude. Thanks. Appreciate that, Jericho. Yes, they are. Who do you like in the World Series, D-backs or Rangers? Comment down below. JJ's Philly dog, Wilt cheese, or with cheese. Not Joe cheese, though. Man, I don't like these corny jokes I make. I really don't. All right, here's what we're going to do. So what we do when we go to the top of the 7th inning for a Phillies game is we ask a Phillies trivia question. So instead of doing a Phillies trivia question, we're going to ask a World Series trivia question. All right? And if you get the question correct, this is what you'll hear. If you get the question wrong, this is what you'll hear. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So this is what I want to know. This is what I want to know. Here we go. Which World Series had the lowest television ratings ever? Okay? Which World Series had the lowest television ratings ever? Give me a year. That's what I want to know. 42. Incorrect. As Corbin Carroll comes up to the plate, we're in the top of the 7th inning. 1987. Incorrect. So Carroll had a 2-run triple earlier in the game as he shows bunt against Bradford, and the 0-1 pitch is outside for ball 1. 94, says Houston to Dave. Nope. That is not correct. Give you 2 more guesses. 1-1. There's a grounder. Hit back over towards the mound. The underhanded throw to first to try to get Carroll. He got him. Oh, what a play by Bradford. Bradford had to react really quickly. Torey Lavulo says hold it for a second. And they're not going to review it. So Bradford had to step off the mound and do a little side underhanded throw over towards first base to just get Carroll out. And Carroll, who was lightning quick, was out by less than a quarter of a step. Oh, man. San Fran earthquake year. Nope. 2019. And last but not least, 1993. Nope. Thanks so much for coming on here, Jason. Appreciate it, man. First pitch to Ketel Marte is in there for a strike. So, this might surprise you guys, but the lowest TV World Series rating, okay, the year that had it is 2008. It's 2008. The ball's 1 strike. And the pitch, grounder, hit over to shortstop. Marcus Semien has it, plays it on a bounce, and throws over to first. Got him. Google says 2020 pandemic. That is actually correct, too, because this was updated. Yes, you're right. You are... Wait, hold up. Let's see. Nope. That's incorrect. That is incorrect. It is 2008. The Phillies World Series. What a play by the Rangers. You know Corbin Carroll's fast, says TJ. Yep. Wonder how the Astros would have fared up against the Snakes. I wonder how the Phillies would have fared up against the Rangers. Or the Astros. You know? That's what I want to know. But 2008. 2008 was also the year that the stock market crashed. Yeah, that's just a fun fact. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, we need 3 more likes to get to 50. We got 22 people on here watching. I bet you that some of you have not hit that subscribe button. That's what you got to do. That's it, guys. You just press 3 buttons. That's it. That's totally it. I give you this content for free, and I love each and every one of you, and I do this for you guys. We do play-by-play casts for the Sixers, the Phillies, the Flyers, and the Eagles as well, and we're doing the World Series too. John Liu is here. What's up, man? I'm happy with the lead, but not over yet. It's too early to celebrate. All the TVs were foreclosed, says Ian Leslie at that time. That's funny. Phillies World Series was a good one. It really was. But we talk about how this has low ratings, or people didn't think it was going to get high ratings. This is a good World Series so far. And I know it's just Game 1, but Game 1 has been really solid. We're having a blast calling it. I remember the president bailing out this automakers, and look how much we are paying for vehicles. All right, I know, dude, but I don't want to get too much into politics. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to get too much into that because I want to call baseball. That's what we do on here. We all have a love for baseball. All right. Ugh. I need a sip of water. We haven't taken any breaks, guys, because that's what we don't do. We maybe take like one break a game, and that's it. That's literally it. So, again, if you guys want to donate to the channel, please feel free to do so. Just hit that super chat button down below, and yeah, that's all I got to say. Gabriel Marino is at the plate facing John Gray, the former Colorado Rocky. First pitch, swing and a miss. Baseball, apple pie, and Chevy, says Jericho. The 0-1 pitch. That's down low for a ball. Nope, we said 2008. That was the answer, Psych Boxes. Thanks for coming on here, dude. I appreciate it. I didn't realize you were in the chat. It's been a quiet chat. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Line drive it out to right field. On the run is Garcia, and he's there to make the catch. And that's the end of the inning. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Rangers trail 5-3. Top of the lineup due-up when we return. Jesse Cass says, hey, JJ, what are you looking forward to most for next MLB season? Oh, dude, I can't even get past this season yet, man. I'm not even focused on next season. There's a whole lot that has to happen, but to answer your question, I'm actually, and as weird as this sounds, I'm looking forward to calling more baseball games next year. I am. I am looking forward to doing that. And I'm looking forward to seeing how much our channel grows between this time and, all the way till when the Phillies start their season. And see what we do during the basketball season and during the hockey season as well. So that's what I'm actually looking forward to. In regards from a baseball perspective, I know that that's not the answer that you were looking for. I will say that I'm looking forward to seeing how the Phillies bounce back. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do because this year they didn't get the job done. The goal was to go back to the World Series. They didn't do that. And again, if you are just tuning in to me, yes, we cover Phillies games, and yes, we will be talking about NLCS Game 7 tomorrow. We will be doing that. Oh, boy. But yes, that is the answer that I will give you. All right. Let's get to 50 likes, baby. This break is brought to you by JJ's Water. All right, Houston. Okay. I know. We eventually are going to get sponsors. But we haven't started those talks yet just because, to be honest with you, doing all this is a lot of work, guys. I know that some people stream like 4 or 5 games a day, and they do that. But because I look at this from a broadcasting perspective, I really try to put in more work, behind the scenes. So you guys can't see this, but I literally have, I'm not going to lie, like, in case you are curious, JJ, how do you have this all set up? Well, I have a TV over here to my left that I'm looking at right now. That's how I'm watching the game. My old TV is actually being used as a monitor, so I have that up there. I have another monitor right over here. I had to put textbooks up so that I can make a little pedestal out of it. And have a little iPad over to my right, and, you know, all this stuff is set up with different types of notes. And then I still keep score, okay? This is, I'm old-fashioned, all right? I keep score. So I use this book here. It's Covey Sports. I can't tell. There it is. Right there. I use that. And that's what we do. So we keep score. There's CC Sabathia. He's in a booth. A suite, I should say. There's Greg Maddux, of course. And Travis Kelce is here as well. Travis Kelce's there too. And, of course, we had George Bush in the building as well. So Simeon will be due up to start off the bottom of the 7th inning. There's Joe Davis and John Smoltz, but you guys are tuning in to Play-by-Play with JJ. That's what we do, man. We're trying to grow the family on here and have more and more people join the YouTube community because we love doing play-by-play on YouTube. Live sporting events will never die. J.J. Watt and J.J. Redick. He's the third famous sports guy behind those people. Don't forget about the old J.J. Hardy. No, I'm kidding. Oh, man. Thank you, man. You also have J.J. Bleday. That's another baseball guy. So Joe Mantiply. But I appreciate the compliment. Seriously. And I know that was supposed to be a compliment. I really do appreciate that, man. First pitch. It's in there for a strike. The Simeon. Well, I probably shouldn't have done this because guess what? I lost track of where my scorecard is. Nope, I didn't. Made you look. So Simeon with the 0-1 pitch. It swung on and missed for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Kevin Ginkel getting loosened up in the Diamondbacks bullpen. Mantiply on the mound. 2 pitches and 2 strikes so far against Simeon. The 0-2 down low for ball 1. So Simeon lined out to left field his last time up as he hit one towards the gap and just did not get enough oomph on it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mantiply winds up and delivers the 1-2 pitch. Line drive, hit out to left field. It's going all the way towards Gurriel, and he's there to make the catch. Another sharp hit by Marcus Simeon. Thought maybe he got all of it, but did not do so. And there's one away in the bottom of the 7th. So Simeon is 0 for 4 as he shoots the fastball out to left field. It is a gorgeous day at Globe Life Field out in Arlington, Texas. There's one away in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch fouled off the foot of Corey Seager. So he gets back up and he is okay at the moment. No balls, 1 strike. Mantiply gets set at the letters. Diamondbacks in their right. They're red and gray uniforms, I should say. The pitch, swing and a miss. Seager, 6'4", 215 pounds. He's now 29 years old from Kannapolis, North Carolina. No balls, 2 strikes. Base is empty in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, 5-3 lead for Arizona in Game 1 of the World Series between the Rangers and the Diamondbacks. The pitch down low for a ball. So Globe Life Park, it has 1.8 million square feet. Globe Life Field, I should say. As the pitch is just fouled off again. Seager with 16 career postseason homers. That's definitely a lot for sure. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Mantiply is able to get the strikeout there. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. What a pitch that was. An off-speed pitch right there. And there's 2 outs now as Seager swings and misses. And Evan Carter is coming up to the plate. Carter takes that one down low, a curveball. He's 2 for 3 tonight. And yes, the Great Walrus. Want to make sure that I got that correct. Carter batting on the left side with his white batting gloves. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled away again. And we'll do it again. So Globe Life Field, the dimensions of the field, it's 329 feet out towards the left field line. In the left field power alley, it's 372 feet. Straightaway center is 407 as timeout is called. The deepest distance of the park, both in left and right of straightaway center field, is 410 feet. And the right field power alley is 374. And the right field line is 326 feet. So that is the dimensions of Globe Life Field. Wanted to make sure that you guys have the picture in your mind if you're just tuning in and treating this like it's a radio broadcast. 2 outs, base is empty. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Joe Mantiply with 11 pitches in this inning, facing Evan Carter, who's 2 for 3 with 2 doubles. 5-3, Diamondbacks lead in Game 1 of the World Series. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss on a curveball at 83 miles per hour. The count is 1-2. Evan Carter, 21 years old, will take the next pitch down low for ball 2. So when you look at his postseason career splits so far, well, he has 14 hits and 42 at-bats in 13 games this postseason. The 2-2 pitch. Grounder hit over towards the first base side. Walker has it, and he'll tag the bag. And that's, well, they're going to call it a foul ball. My gosh. Alfonso Marquez with a late call over at first base. It's a dead ball. Let's see. I don't know, he played it. When he played it, it was technically in foul ground. That's what happened. So it bounced twice and then hit his glove, but his glove was technically in foul territory. Josh Spores getting loosened up in the Rangers bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball. It's hit out to shallow center field. Perdomo doesn't even have to move, and he's there to make the catch. And now we go to the top of the 8th in Game 1 of the World Series. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Snakes when we return. All right. Can't believe it. That was a very late call by the first base umpire. I guess that trade for Marino and Gurriel worked out for the D-backs, says Ian Leslie. Yes. You're right. It's like the Pablo Lopez-Luis Ariz trade. You know, it's the same sort of a thing. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit that notification bell icon and hit that subscribe button too. We need 6 more subscribers to get to 1,440 and 2 more to get to 50. 2 more thumbs up, that is. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We do Phillies baseball. We do 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football on here. If you love my play-by-play cast, make sure that you show me some love and support by smashing the like button and hitting the thumbs up button too. Let's go, baby. Mods and algo people, do your magic. I want us to get to 100 likes. I think we can most certainly get there and reach our goal. But I love each and every one of you, man. I don't do this without you guys. I truly mean that. We're going to take a sip of water as we take a quick break. So let me ask you guys, okay? Favorite sports commercial of all time. All right. One of mine. I want you to comment down below what your favorite sports commercial of all time is. Favorite sports commercial of all time. Somebody can write that down in the chat. Just so that everybody else can answer, because I would love to hear what you guys have to say. Because one of my favorite sports commercials, and this is more of a sports commercial franchise, I guess. That's what you call it. I really like the Chris Paul, Cliff Paul commercials. I thought that was such a great commercial franchise. And the Twins, and I'll be honest with you, okay? I'll be completely 1,000% honest with you. When I first got into basketball, guess who thought Cliff Paul was a real person? I'm just going to leave it at that. Chris is a great actor, actually made me believe that he had an actual twin brother named Cliff Paul for years. Sigh. John Gray going to be pitching for the Texas Rangers. Christian Walker up at the plate. First pitch was fouled back. And the 0-1 pitch fouled away. So, yeah. I believed for a while that Cliff Paul was actually a real person. Didn't feel so good when I found that out, that he wasn't. Gray is 9-8 in the regular season this season. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Christian Walker strikes out. There's one away in the top of the 8th. Mean Joe Green commercial. Okay, that was one of your favorite sports commercials. That's a good one. The Mean Joe was good. But you guys know what I'm talking about with the Cliff Paul commercials, okay? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Would you have actually believed, if you didn't know who Chris Paul was, that you would have actually thought that Cliff Paul was actually a real person? Be honest down below. Be honest. Here comes Tommy Pham. Takes a strike all the way. It's an 0-1 count. Lol, Cliff Paul. I thought he was a real person for a really long time. I did. 1 ball, 1 strike as the next pitch was in the dirt. Chris Young, there he is, the executive VP and GM for the Texas Rangers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gray on the mound throws a slider at 91 miles per hour. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Tommy Pham. 1 away in the top of the 8th inning. Gray gets set below the letters and just above the belt. The pitch fouled away again for strike 2. So yeah, forever I believed that. So Tommy Pham up at the plate got traded to the Diamondbacks right before the deadline. He's played for the Cardinals, the Rays, the Padres, the Reds, the Red Sox, the Mets, and now with the D-backs. The next pitch fouled again. 2 more likes till we get to 50. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. Gray gets set again. Base is empty. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 2 away. He got him right there. And Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is stepping up into the batter's box. Bo knows Bo Jackson. That's a good one. That is a classic commercial right there. That's a good one. So Gurriel Jr. 0 for 3 tonight with 2 outs and nobody on. In the top of the 8th inning, first pitch. It's a 4-seamer. It's just inside for ball 1. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. spent a lot of time with the Toronto Blue Jays, the 30-year-old from Sancti Spiritus, Cuba. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled away, or swung on and missed, I should say. It was an all-star this season in 2023. His brother, his name is Yulieski. The 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Gurriel actually played in the Cuban National Series in 2010 just as a 16-year-old. And after that, he had 3 homers. After his first season, he was just pinch hitting. And at 16 RBI. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch again, down low and outside for ball 2. So we're in the top of the 8th inning. Gurriel Jr. up at the plate facing John Gray. And Gray, forgot to mention, he's had an incredible season. We talked about the regular season, not too much about the postseason, though. The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a line drive over the head of Seager out to left center field. They'll drop in for a hit. And now there's a runner over at first as Gurriel Jr. gets a piece of the pie and adds on to what has been an 8-hit ball game for Arizona. Good job by Gurriel Jr. to just get the barrel of the bat on top of a hanging breaking ball. As he laced it out to left center. And there's a 2-out single. And Alex Thomas is due up. First pitch, he takes it way up high for ball 1. So John Gray against Alex Thomas. He's won the battle all 3 times, except he did walk him once. So Thomas 0 for 3, lifetime against John Gray. Thomas delivers from the Gray delivers from the stretch. And it's just fouled away. Imagine if Thomas was pitching. My gosh. He'd be a legend. Hitting and pitching at the same time. He'd be playing MLB The Show. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Gray, again, delivers from the stretch as he gets the nod. The pitch is down low for ball 2, and it's a 2-1 count. Psych boxes. I just appreciate you broadcasting and keeping up to date with the scores and play-by-play. You do. And sorry about the Phillies. What a tight battle that was. You did a great job. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. 2-1 is the count. The next pitch up high for ball 3. If you're a Sixers fan, and if you're a Flyers and Eagles fan, man, I just want to say, please feel free to keep up with us because we just got started with 76ers basketball yesterday, and once the World Series is done, we'll start doing Flyers games too. And, of course, we do Eagles football. 3 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, it's fouled off towards the left field side. Will stay in play, though? No, it hits the top of the rail. Couldn't tell because the camera angle kept us very limited to our sight as it just blew over towards the left field side. MJ and Larry Bird, McDonald's shot you for it. Nothing but net. That was a good commercial series, too. Or a good commercial as well. So here is John Gray. As Gurriel Jr. is over at first base. Thomas up at the plate wearing his red and white batting gloves. A little bit of some red. Looks like it's paint on the outside of the gloves. The 3-2 pitch, runner goes. Swing and a miss. John Gray comes in with a high heater at 97 miles per hour. Lots of heat in the gas tank. And we go to the bottom of the 8th Texas Rangers coming back up to bat. There's something in my eye. Oh, that is not fun. Imagine calling a game with one eye. I never had to do that. The worst broadcasting experience. Okay, here's a funny story. You ready for a funny story? Before we get to the funny story, I just want to make sure that you guys like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. We need 2 more likes to get to 50 and 52 more to get to 100. If you love this content, man, I would really love you guys to just spike the like. And let's get 6 more subscribers to get to 1,440. We appreciate each and every one of you for being here. So the story, okay? So I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey, right? And I called games for my school that I graduated from, the Rowan Profs. That's what they were called. We went to Rowan University. And so I called games for them, and I also got minor league experience. But while I was calling a game one time, okay, my voice was totally fine when I was doing a soccer game in the first half. And as soon, like, I was literally talking to my color commentator that I was calling the game with. And as soon as I put on the headset to give the second half a call, my voice literally just went. It was really hard for me to speak. And it was like inaudible. Like, well, not inaudible, meaning that like you couldn't hear it, but like you couldn't physically hear it, but you had to like tune into like another station. So my color commentator took over the play-by-play duties. Okay. I don't know how she did it, and she's great. You know, she's an incredible broadcaster herself. But the fact that she was just able to pick it up and I literally just like couldn't speak. I don't know what happened to my throat. It still is a mystery to this day. But yeah, my voice literally went and I was literally mute. And she was like, yeah, so we have to take a very quick step off. And she filled in for me and did a great job. So, sometimes, and this is why I do this now, but I really am trying to take care of the voice as an instrument, man. Because it's not about us, it's about the story, right? Like, we don't like to get caught up with us. Even though we want you guys to like and subscribe to our channel if you like our storytelling. But it is also about the story, too. All right, we're in the bottom of the 8th inning. No balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. The next pitch, up high for ball 1. So Ginkel is out there on the mound. Garcia's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. The pitch inside as Garcia thought about fighting it off but decided not to. The count is now 2-1. So Kevin Ginkel, I beg your pardon, a 22nd round pick back in 2016. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch again, outside for ball 4. Wait, and Ginkel looks confused. It's for ball 3. So Garcia thought he was gonna walk. He just threw the bat down and everything. Thought it was ball 4 and lost track of the count. How about that? It's only ball 3. He even got me confused. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch at the knees for strike 2. That's not the first time that that's happened to in the playoffs. That's the funny part about it. So Mitch Garver waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch, swinging the grounder, hit over to third base. It's foul, though. We'll do it again. Garcia literally thought it was ball 4. And I guess that when you win ALCS MVP, you don't really need a whole bunch of explanation, you know. Can't really blame the guy. It's game 1 of the World Series. Diamondbacks lead at 5-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Garcia fights off a slider, and he stays alive. It's 3-2. The Rangers have not won a World Series. They went to the 2010 World Series and were 1 strike away from clinching in Game 6. The 3-2 pitch, ground ball, hit back up the middle, past the diving stopper, Perdomo, out to center field for a hit. And the tying run is coming up, and the Rangers have something cooking in the bottom of the 8th. One time, Yordan Alvarez got a walk on a ball 5. Umpire forgot the count. Oh, that's really funny. So Garcia, who thought he got on with a walk, actually ends up still over at first base, but he's singled up the middle. Garver, the tying run, up at the plate, takes the first pitch inside. I don't know why I'm having a little bit of problem with my eyes. It's never really happened to me. The pitch to Garver. Takes it at the knees for strike 1. I have to take a little break after this. One ball, 1 strike to Mitch Garver. With nobody out and a runner at first. The next pitch. Swing and a miss. On a check swing, the count is 1-2. Sometimes, like, when you look at, like, a lot of screens, I guess that this is, like, what it does, because I've had this before. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garver at the plate. He is representing the tying run. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. Skinkle comes through and gets a strikeout on a 97-mile-per-hour heater. He got him. Well, he climbed the ladder with the fastball. And before he climbed the ladder, he went down the chimney first. And got Garver to chase after a slider as well. 1 away in the bottom of the 8th. Jonah Heim due up, and he takes a high ball just above the zone. Heim's 0 for 2. He walked in the 6th and has batted .235 in the postseason. That was some cheese right there. The 1-0 pitch. Just above the zone for ball 2. So Ginkel, the 29-year-old, stands at 6'4". He's a right-handed thrower. 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball that gets away from Marino, and going over to second is Garcia. It was swung on and missed. So that puts the runner in scoring position. Excuse me. I literally just burped on a call. My worst fear is when I'm doing this. Like a 3-pointer's going to go in, or a goal's going to be made, or a touchdown is made, or a home run is hit, and we just burp during the call. 2 balls, 1 strike, tying run up at the plate. The pitch up high for ball 3. So Heim takes that one high. And Lowe is on deck. Drunk JJ calls. Oh, that would suck. 3 balls, 1 strike. I don't want to get memed. The next pitch, fouled away. Looked like a Max Muncy type of a swing as he tried to take a hack at it. Heim does have some pop in the bat, though. The count is full. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The Diamondbacks lead it 5-3 in Game 1 of the World Series. We just reached 50 likes. Let's go. Spike the like and the subscribe button. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Diamondbacks fans hoping to get out of the inning unscathed, and the Rangers fans hoping to tie it up. The 3-2 fouled away again. Over towards the third base side. Heim made his MLB debut on August 25th of 2020. And here on October 27th of 2023, he's in the World Series playing in Game 1 and has an opportunity to try to tie the game. The 3-2 pitch. It's fouled away again. And Ginkel will do it again. Lots of red rally towels at Globe Life Field out in Arlington, Texas. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Ginkel takes a very quick step off the mound as Garcia stays put at second. So in this at-bat, the pitching sequence has been this. 4-seamer, 4-seamer, slider, 4-seamer, 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 and slider. The 3-2 on the way. That's a fastball that's fouled away again at 97 miles per hour. What an epic battle between Heim and Ginkel. They have been fighting it off in Game 1 of the World Series. Ginkel puts his glove to his ear to get the signs from Marino. Delivers from the stretch, the 3-2 pitch. It's just down low for ball 4. And Heim gets on with a walk, and the tying run is over at first. Still 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Things have just got dicey out in Arlington, Texas. Wow, wow, wow. Timeout is called as Brent Strom wants to have a conversation with his pitcher on the mound. And rally the infielders too. Garcia talking things over with the third base coach. Tony Beasley, that is. Powwow time. We're going to turn off this light here, even though it's not going to be so good for our vision. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's 1 out and 2 runners on. 27 people on here watching. Hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's go. We're going to turn the light back on. So what we're going to do. Torey Lovullo making a call to the bullpen from the dugout. The go-ahead runs up at the plate. First pitch up high to Nathaniel Lowe. And just outside, 2. 1-0 is the count to Lowe. Paul Sewald getting loosened up just in case he's needed here. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball right down the pipe. And Lowe was certainly late on that one. So 1-1 is the count. With 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tying run at first. Runners at first and second. In Game 1 of the World Series, Diamondbacks lead at 5-3. Rangers up to bat. Lowe at the plate. Ginkel on the mound. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again on a 4-seamer at 94. He went up high and delivered some high cheese. And got it right to the elbow level. Josh Jung waits in the on-deck circle, the 1-2 pitch. There's a little blooper hit out to left field. On the run, though, is Gurriel Jr., and he's there to track it down and make the catch. And there's 2 outs now in the bottom of the 8th. This is the climax of the ball game, potentially. Can the Rangers execute? Or will the Diamondbacks get out of the inning unscathed? Jung is 2 for 3. The weight is on his shoulders as the baton gets passed down to him. 2 outs and 2 runners on. Over at first and second, Bruce Bochy going up against Torey Lovullo. 2 great managers that have led their ball clubs to the World Series in 2023. This is game 1 of the World Series. First pitch to Josh Jung is fouled away. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit the subscribe button. Let's go, baby. We do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football. We're also covering the World Series as well. Garcia leads off over at second, and over at first is Heim. 2 away in the bottom of the 8th. Ginkel on the mound versus Jung. The 0-1 pitch upstairs for a ball. Surprised he went with the fastball there, but he did. This game is 3 hours old. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ginkel kicks, delivers the pitch. Grounder hit over to shortstop. Going to be a tough play for Perdomo. He has it, though, and he throws over to first, and he got him. It's in time. We go to the top of the 9th inning, and the Diamondbacks get out of the inning without allowing a run. Longoria, Perdomo, and Carroll do up when we return. We're going to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. All right. I usually don't do this, but because this is my own platform, and I don't know why, started just not to feel well. That's what we're going to do. We got a burrito that we had refrigerated, of course. Went to Pancheros, okay? And this is what we got. We got a little burrito here. I don't know if you can see it in the bright lights. It's pretty good. We're going to take one more bite, or a couple more bites, and then get back to the play-by-play call. Whoops. Here comes Evan Longoria to the plate as we start off the top of the ninth here. First pitch, it's in there for a strike. Longoria is 1 for 3 with a single. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. We got to battle through this. Paul Sewald getting loosened up in the Diamondbacks bullpen to try to close out the ball game. The 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and John Gray gets the strikeout there. That's what the doctor ordered for the Rangers. So Kelly tomorrow will be going up against Jordan Montgomery. Merrill Kelly pitching for the Arizona Diamondbacks starting in Game 2. His opponent is left-handed pitcher Jordan Montgomery, the former New York Yankee. And Bruce Bochy is going to go out there, and that's going to be it for his pitcher. So we have another pitch and change. And we'll be right back in just a few moments. We got 21 people on here watching. All right. Excuse me. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a great day. And hopefully you're having yourselves a good night, man. Really. It's been a lot of fun. It has. All right, let me take a very quick step off one more time. All right, I will be right back. Don't you worry. I'll be right back. All right, here comes Geraldo Perdomo to the plate. And he takes a strike, looks like, by Will Smith. So Will Smith, the pitcher for the Texas Rangers, going up against the switch hitter Perdomo. The 0-1 pitch. It's fouled away. Get well, bro, JJ. Thanks, man. I don't know what the heck is going on. So, Will Smith, the third player to appear in 3 straight World Series on 3 different teams. The 0-2 pitch, down low for a ball. Of course, he was on the Atlanta Braves in 2021, was on the Houston Astros in 2022. Both teams won, and now he's on the Rangers. The 1-2 to Perdomo. It's in the dirt as it bounces in front of the catcher. The count is now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. Smith again gets set below the letters. And the pitch. It's a bouncer hit over to third base. Played on the hop by Jung as he bounces in front of Corey Seager. And he throws a dart over to first to get the second out. It was sort of like he stole Corey Seager's lunch money there, or just robbed him. Like, if you're ever playing jackpot, like when you were a kid, like at recess, and you're trying to fight for catching the football, well, that's exactly what that was like, as he just got out in front of him and he caught the jackpot there. Just had to throw it out to first base, though. 2 outs. The pitch outside for ball 1. So Carroll had a 2-run triple back in the 3rd inning. No team has scored since the 5th. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit over to right field. Garcia's over there, and he makes the catch. He leaps up at the turn over his left shoulder, and he slams into the wall. Adolis Garcia taking some ballet dances and just making an incredible catch and putting on a show. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Rangers. That was a weird segue. Can't believe how he made that catch, though. That was pretty impressive. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit the thumbs up button and turn on those notification bell icons. Hit that subscribe button, too. That was a great call you just did. Thank you, man. I wish I didn't stumble on the ballet part. But that's all right, because the fact that I'm not going to lie, like, I'm not seeing things really clearly out of my right eye. And I think I might be getting a migraine. I don't know what it is. I do have a lot of screens up out in front of me. I might turn a couple of them off. There's a lot of lights. But I do appreciate that, man. That was really nice. 6 more subs to get us to 1,440. If you haven't done so already, please make sure that you spread the word on this channel. Ugh. Man, oh man. Uh-oh. What was that? Are we still live? Did you guys hear that noise? Are we still live? Please let me know if we're still live. Ugh, I'm a little nervous now. I don't have my phone out in front of me. I could just change the screens here. JJ's falling asleep, says Houston to Dave. I'm not falling asleep, but yeah. Okay, all right, we're good. We're still alive. Ballet pirouette. What's up? My mom's here. Shout out to my mom. Love you, mama. I'm good. Happy birthday, Mom. Love you. Gotta say happy birthday to the mom. All right, we're going to finish off doing this 9th inning. Adolis Garcia with an incredible catch over his left shoulder. Literally almost snow-coned it. It just hit the tippy top of his glove, and he somehow hung on to it. So Paul Sewald has been pitcher perfect, I should say, no pun intended, in the postseason when it comes to save opportunities. He's 6 for 6 in 8 innings of work with 11 strikeouts and 1 walk allowed. In the regular season, he was 34 for 39 in save opportunities. And, well, he'll have to face 9-1-2 for the Rangers, who are down 5-3 in Game 1 of the World Series. Sewald versus Tavares. And the first pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike in the eyes of DJ Rayburn. The home plate umpire, Tavares 0 for 3. And he takes the 0-1 upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Sewald on the mound. The pitch by Sewald. Check swing. Did he go? Third base umpire Brian Knight says no. So Sewald does not get the call there. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch again. Off the plate for ball 3. And the count is now 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch outside for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 9th. As Taveras gets on, Emmanuel Rivera forgot to mention that he's playing over at third base for the Snakes. And now Marcus Simeon's coming up. He's representing the tying run, and boy, oh boy, is he due. Batting .179 in the postseason. The leadoff hitter with only 2 RBI in the postseason as well. First pitch, swing and a miss on a sweeper that was just on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Simeon has grounded out to short, struck out, swinging, flied out to left, and has lined out to left too. The pitch. It's fouled away again. The 33-year-old from San Francisco, California, a 6th-round draft pick, and the 2 under first overall pick by the Chicago White Sox. Back in 2011, Sewald versus Simeon. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Marcus Simeon. As we go to the next batter, Corey Seager. Oh, that was a high fastball. Actually, may have touched the upper third of the zone, so it probably could have been a called strike anyways, especially with how much of an expanded strike zone it's been for DJ Rayburn. Here comes Corey Seager, the pitch, fly ball, hit out to right field, and it's going back to the track. It's a tie game! Corey Seager has done it again! A 2-run home run and the first blown save by Paul Sewald in the postseason. And that fan that just caught the home run with his bare hand is firing, and he's all fired up. Seager knew it as soon as he smoked it out to right field. And the Texas Rangers have tied it up 5-5 in the bottom of the 9th. So now Evan Carter comes up. First blown save by Sewald in the postseason. And he throws a strike on the outside corner. Seager with his 4th career World Series home run. And he does it in the guts of the game. The 0-1 pitch fouled away. And Evan Carter, who has 2 extra base hits today, both doubles. He has scored a run and has an RBI as well. No balls, 2 strikes. Time is called very quickly and granted to Evan Carter. Can you believe it with Corey Seager and Bruce Bochy? That's what he loves about his team and was talking about the fight that they have during the pregame. The 0-2, a foot off the plate and way outside for ball 1. If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit the subscribe button. Sewald gets set at the letters. Kicks, fires the pitch. Fouled away and will do it again. This is crazy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch by Sewald, fouled again. Back to the screen. A roller coaster of a World Series, and we're just in Game 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch, swing and a miss. And Sewald gets the strikeout there. What about the pregame? I just said that Bruce Bochy talked about how relentless his team is. Look at Adolis Garcia being all fired up as soon as Corey Seager hit that missile out to right field. Lots of life at Globe Life Stadium. Here comes Garcia to the plate, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. Garcia, stat-wise against Sewald, 4 for 10, with a double, a homer, and 3 RBI. Base is empty in the bottom of the 9th, 5-5 in Game 1 of the World Series between the Diamondbacks and the Rangers. The 0-1 pitch fouled away. There's 2 outs as well. Garcia's 2 for 3 tonight and made a heroic catch in the top of the 9th to end the 9th inning. And time is called really quickly by Sewald. The 33-year-old, who's been absolutely tremendous this season. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, it hits Garcia. Oh, it got him on the elbow. And he's in some pain as he's walking back towards the first base dugout. But now we'll head over to first. I don't know if the trainers are coming out just yet. Got him square, just on the hand. My goodness. Thought at first it caught him on the elbow, but in real time it was hard to see. The winning run is over at first for the Rangers. Square on the pinky of the bottom right hand. The left hand. My right, though. Even though I'm not always right. So Garcia got hit by a pitch. The trainer did go out to check on him just a little bit. I'm sure he's going to be in a little bit of pain tomorrow. And now it's all up to Mitch Garver here. So Seager tied it up on a 2-run home run in this bottom of the 9th inning. The first pitch, it's inside and high. The throw over the second base to try to get Garcia. No, he's in there safely. So now a base hit could win the ball game for the Texas Rangers. They only scored 3 runs from the first to the 3rd inning. They got 2 in the first, 1 in the 3rd, and they've scored 2 here in the 9th. It's 5-5 winning run in scoring position. And now it'll be interesting to see what they do with Garver here. So they're going to intentionally walk him and take their chances with Austin Barnes, who came in to pinch hit for Jonah Heim. So Garver gets intentionally walked after Garcia swipes second. Barnes used to play for the LA Dodgers and has a chance to be a hero here for the Rangers. First pitch, swing and a miss, and he looked absolutely fooled on the sweeper. No balls, 1 strike. 20 pitches by Paul Sewald. Hedges batting 184 on the season with 1 homer and 16 RBI. The 0-1, another sweeper that swung on and missed again. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. In Game 1 of the World Series between the Rangers and the Diamondbacks. No balls, 2 strikes. Sewald kicks, fires the pitch, swing and a miss. 3 straight sweepers in a row, right over the middle of the plate, and Barnes could not catch up to any of them. However, Corey Seager ties it up at 5 in knots, and we play on and go to extra innings. Let's go, baby. Free baseball for everybody. We love it. Make sure you guys hit that like button and hit the subscribe button too. As we go to the 10th inning. No ghost runner. It's just regular, traditional. Just regular, traditional innings, man. Spike the like. We need 48 more people to hit 100. 48 more likes to hit 100. Come on, what are you waiting for? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. Algo people, do your thing. We love each and every one of you. Cheers. Well, my eye is still bothering me, but we're still doing this, man. We don't give up. We don't do this. You know what I'm saying? This is great. Travis is not happy. It's all right, man. This game is absolutely incredible. Come on, baby. So the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, Eagles football, and we're covering the World Series too. If you love these calls, make sure that you like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. That way you'll know when I go live or when I upload. It could be a long night with the extra innings here. We got 21 lovely people on here watching. And if you subscribe, I will be sure to give you a shout-out for sure. So what we do, man, we love giving people shout-outs on here. 6 more subs to get to 1,440. How do you guys think about this game? What do you guys think about this game so far? Comment down below. I want to hear from each and every one of you. Participate in the chat. Come on, what are you waiting for? I have a lot of silent people on here. So we go to the top of the 10th inning. And now it looks like, can't tell who's pitching. It'll be Jose Leclerc, who's been in a lot of different types of situations before. He's 3 and 4 in save opportunities, has allowed 5 earned runs in 10 in the third of an inning. He'll have to face Marte here, first pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. It was, Mike. It absolutely was. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already, man. No balls, 1 strike, 5-5 in the top of the 10th. The 0-1 pitch inside for ball 1. Who says that the World Series is not awesome? Marte, 1 for 4 with an RBI double in the 5th inning. And he takes the 1-1 just at the knees for a called strike. Thinking it was going well for the Snakes. It's not over yet, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Marte, fouled away. And it's a 1-2 count still remaining. Of course, on the night, I can't find my other score sheet. This is what happens. The 1-2 pitch, line drive. It's hit over to second, and Simeon, they're going to say that he caught it right above the ground, but he threw it over to first base anyways. So it's a line out to second base. And there's the first out of the inning. It's the first extra inning game this postseason. And it happens in Game 1 of the World Series. Whoever thought that that was going to happen probably won the lottery. 1 out in the top of the 10th. First pitch to Marino. Check swing. Did he go? And Alfonso Marquez, the first base umpire, says no. 1 ball, no strikes. Leclerc on the mound. Gets set. Kicks. Steals. And it's on the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gabriel Marino. The pitch off the plate. And outside as well for ball 2 at 98 miles per hour. Two wild card teams in the World Series. The 2-1 pitch again, fouled away. Just behind the screen. So Eovaldi and Gallen both started for both teams. And, of course, they won't get a decision. 1 out, bases empty in the top of the 10th. Leclerc kicks, fires, and throws it up high for ball 3. The count is now 3-2. Christian Walker waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-2 pitch, fouled away, and will do it again. So the Diamondbacks had Gallen go 5 innings. He allowed 4 hits, 3 earned runs, and had 5 strikeouts on 99 pitches. And Eovaldi went 4 2/3, allowed 6 hits, 5 earned runs, and had 8 strikeouts on 89 pitches. The 3-2 to Marino, swing and a miss, and Leclerc goes down the pipe with a fastball and strikes out Marino. That's at 98 miles per hour, and it's almost unhittable with the way that he throws that fastball. Just looks so deceiving, and with the way that it moves, the velocity, you just sometimes can't tell. Here comes Christian Walker, who swings and misses at a slider, and that's exactly why. You think that the fastball is going to be a slider, and you think that the slider is going to be a fastball. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and he comes back with a 96-mile-per-hour heater. And Walker will call for time. 2 outs in the top of the 10th. No balls, 2 strikes. Kyle Nelson getting warmed up in the D-backs bullpen. 2 away in the top of the 10th as the fans start to wave their rally towels at Globe Life Field. Leclerc gets set. Kicks, fires the pitch. It's popped up. Hit out the shallow center field. And making the catch is the center fielder, Leodis Taveras, for out number 3. Rangers trying to win it in walk-off fashion as we go to the bottom of the 10th. 7-8-9 due up for Texas. If you guys are new, make sure you like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a fantastic night. Love each and every one of you. Time is at 11:44 p.m. Eastern Time. All right. Says Travis. It's not so happy. This has been fun, man. This has been absolutely fun. What a ball game. Comment down below, man. I want to see more participation in this chat. All you got to do is just comment down below. How's your night going? I'm even going to type that in the chat because I want to see more participation. The more people we get to participate on here, the more people that we get to come on the channel. How's your night going? Stay alive out there. How's the night going? Fernie says, go Rangers. Yes, sir. They got 27 people. All right, cool stuff, man. My name's Jason. This is Play by Play with JJ. We do Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football on here. But we are also covering the World Series. Trying to give each and every one of you an extra outlet here. Comment down below. I want to hear how your night's going. And we also need 48 more likes to get to 100. I want to get to 100 likes. What are you guys doing? Come on. Support play-by-play with JJ, man. That's what we do. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. And I've just been having a blast doing this. Really has been a lot of fun. So Corey Seager tied it up in the bottom of the 9th. Good. Katie says enjoying the play-by-play. That's good. So the Rangers will send Nathaniel Lowe, Josh Jung, and Leotis Taveras up at the plate. Kyle Nelson throws the first pitch and swung on and missed for strike one. Nelson has a 4.18 ERA in the regular season and a 7-4 record. The pitch, swing and a miss again to Nathaniel Lowe, as Lowe goes fishing after a changeup down low. So for 4 tonight. I got it, Travis. Absolutely dicey. The ball's 2 strikes. Nelson with the 0-2. It's Lowe for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 10th inning with nobody on and nobody out. Rangers trying to win it in walk-off fashion. Diamondbacks trying to make it go to the 11th. The pitch. Outside and low again for ball 2. Have a lot of celebrities at Globe Life Field in this game. The 2-2 pitch just inside for ball 3. Let's go, D-backs. Get out of the jam, says John Liu. Travis says, let's go, D-backs. We welcome all fans on here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch. Down low for ball 4, and Low, the winning run, will head over to first. So a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 10th, and Kyle Nelson loses the batter there. And Josh Jung looking to be a hero. He's 2 for 4 with 2 singles tonight. He's hitting .306 with 3 homers. We're in the bottom of the 10th inning. There's nobody out, and our runner is over at first. Jung batting righty. The young guy will swing and foul off the first pitch. It's a cutter at 87 miles per hour. The Rangers have only made it to the World Series twice and have lost twice. 2010 and in 2011 were those years. They lost to the Giants and they lost to the Cardinals too. The ball's 1 strike to Jung, and the 0-1 tipped by Nelson. It's down low for a ball. The Diamondbacks have had 1 crack at the World Series, as they made it in 2001 and played against the New York Yankees and were able to win the 0-1 World Series. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, grounder hit over to shortstop. Perdomo has it, flips it over to second for 1, throws over to first, and it's in time! A 6-4-3 double play by Geronimo Perdomo. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. And Jung just missed it by half a step. Barely. That was less than half a step. That was even less than a quarter of a step. I beg your pardon. 2 away in the bottom of the 10th with the bases empty on the double play ground out. And Leotis Taveras, batting on the right side, has to take a very quick step off as DJ Rayburn has to adjust the plate and kick off the dirt. And now everybody back at their spots. Taveras in the batter's box takes the first pitch, and it's a called strike. I can't believe it. That was certainly down low. No balls, 1 strike to Leotis Taveras. The 0-1 by Nelson. Just outside for ball 1. Game 2 will be tomorrow night at the same time and at the same place. The 1-1 pitch, a slider that swung on and missed at 83. It was in the dirt. The count is now 1-2. We are just approaching midnight. It'll be 11:50. It actually is 11:50 right now. The clock just struck 11:50 p.m. Eastern Time. Hopefully you're all having yourselves a fantastic night. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. Nobody on. The 1-2 pitch. It's low and inside for ball 2. Rangers and Diamondbacks tied 5-5. Diamondbacks scored 3 in the top of the 3rd inning. Rangers had a 2-0 lead as the next pitch is down low for ball 3. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st. Lost the lead. And then just tied it back in the bottom of the 9th on a 2-run home run by Corey Seager. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nelson against Taveras. The pitch inside for ball 4. And Taveras gets on with a 2-out walk. Boy, did they need that double play. Because it would have been runners over at first and second if it wasn't for the double play. So Taveras walks. And here comes Marcus Semien, who gets another crack at it. He's 0 for 5 tonight and just has continued the struggle in the postseason. And now time is called. Brent Strom, the pitching coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks, will be going out there to have a conversation with Kyle Nelson. As we have a little timeout here. So Kyle Nelson, born on July 8th of 1996, is 27 years old from San Francisco. Made his MLB debut on September 10th of 2020 for the Cleveland Indians. Played with the Indians from 2020 to 2021. DJ Rayburn goes out there to break up the conversation. And Marcus Semien, who's 0 for 5, struck out in his last at-bat, is due up at the plate. Nelson kicks, delivers the pitch. Line drive into left field for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces in front of Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and the winning run is over at second base. So Marcus Semien gets on the board with a base hit. Gets on the stat sheet, that is. So he gets a hit there and is now 1 for 6 tonight. Here comes Corey Seager, who tied it up in the bottom of the 9th and has the chance to deliver here in the bottom of the 10th. 2 outs, 2 runners on. The first pitch, it's low, a slider at 86. Corey's just 1 for 3. Taveras leads off over at second base. He has a lot of wheels. The 1-0 pitch to Corey. Downstairs again for ball 2. This has been quite a game 1 so far in the World Series between 2 wildcard teams that won their pennants in their respected leagues. The 2-0 pitch to Corey. Swinging a dribbler, hit over towards second base. Marte has it, throws over to first, and we play on and go to the 11th inning. So the Diamondbacks get out of the inning unscathed. It will be 5, 6, and 7 due up when the Snakes return to play. More baseball. Wow. My eyes still bothering me. It's just so funny, man. It is so funny. John Liu, what's up, man? If you guys are new to the channel, spike the like and hit the thumbs up button. We got 53 likes. We need 47 more. And we still need 6 more of you to subscribe to the channel. What are you guys waiting for? We've been stuck at 1434 for quite a while. We really have. It's been like this for like almost 2 hours. I just want more and more of you to join the Play-by-Play with JJ family. If you guys love me, if you guys love this content, please, somebody hit the subscribe button and I will give you a shout out personally. Just got to comment who you are down below. That's it. Spread the word and let's get more people to come on here. Ugh, I'm begging you. I don't want to see 1434 anymore. I'm getting tired of looking at that. I don't want to turn it off. Oh, my gosh. Oh, boy. Des Bryant's going to be in a movie? Huh. That's wild. All right. We're going to open the window. I'm going to be right back in just a few moments. All right, I'll see you guys very, very soon. All right, here we go to the top of the 11th. Jose Leclerc pitching against Tommy Pham for his second inning of work. Pham's 1 for 4. The 0-1 pitch coming up. Here it is. Swinging a fly ball, hit out to left field. Could it be? Nope, it will not. It's going to be caught by the left fielder for out number 1. Tommy Pham almost had his second home run of the ball game as Evan Carter made the catch right out in left field and barely had to move. 1 away in the top of the 11th, and Christian Walker, or Lourdes Gurriel Jr., I beg your pardon, as we lost track on the stat sheet, is coming up. And he hits a bouncer that's fouled away. So the Diamondbacks, if you're wondering, the Diamondbacks literally have used 5 pitchers. The Rangers have used 6. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch again. It's down low for ball 1. So both teams taxing their bullpen. One ball, 1 strike. The next pitch to Gurriel Jr. Swing. And did he go? They say that he did over at first base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gurriel Jr. singled in the 8th. As Miguel Castro, that is getting loosened up in the bullpen. The witching hour. The clock has struck midnight. The 1-2 pitch, fouled away. After this game, I'm not going to lie. We're going to go for some ice cream. We are certainly going to go with some ice cream after this game, even though that's not good for the vocal cords. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gurriel Jr. at the plate. The 1-2 by Leclerc. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 2 away in the top of the 11th. Went with a slider that was outside. It was dipping and sailing out of the zone. That's how you get the second out. Ian Leslie says, no matter what, you've done a great play-by-play. Take care of those eyes and take care of the voice. 2 outs. First pitch, it's inside. I always forget that when you're sick, you're not allowed to have ice cream. That's what it is. Yes, you're absolutely right. That's right. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Alex Thomas. Swing and a miss. He got fooled on the changeup. The changeup was outside and low. Alex 2 for 4 with 2 singles, a run, and a stolen base. Has 4 homers in the postseason, 3 in the NLCS. The 1-1 down low just by the length of a baseball at 97 miles per hour. We're in the top of the 11th. It's 5-5 in Game 1 of the World Series. All tied up. The 2-1 pitch popped up here over towards the third base side and foul ground. Jung says he has it. Calls off Leclerc and Heim as well. And that's going to end the inning. Hedges, I forgot to mention. So we go to the bottom of the 11th. The meat of the order due up for the Texas Rangers when we return. And we're going to keep it here. 27 lovely people on here watching. Oh, we love it. Let's take a sip of water. What type of ice cream should we go for? Comment down below. What type of ice cream are you guys in the mood for? Feed a cold and starve a fever, says Jericho. That's funny, man. That is really, really funny. All right, we have just reached the 4-hour mark. Napoleon ice cream. I've never tried Napoleon ice cream. That's not really... I don't think we have Napoleon ice cream around. But I could be wrong about that. Strawberry ice cream's great. Bill H is here. What's up, Bill? How you doing? That's great. What's up, Bill? Bill. And I, the science guy. Oh, such a great song. That was my jam when I was in school. Always loved watching Bill Nye. You always knew every day in science class when you were watching Bill Nye, you knew it was going to be an easy day because the teacher wasn't going to teach and you just got to watch Bill Nye and that was it. That was always one of the best days in science class. It really was. But I did like my science teachers. You know, I do have to give them credit. Shout out to all my science teachers, man. We love all the teachers that are out there. All the good teachers that are out there, man. Neapolitan, maybe, hey. Maybe really good. Bill likes Napoleon too, says Jericho Johnson. How do you know? Oh, just because he said that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you always knew it was going to be a good day when Bill Nye was on. It was always a lot of fun. For a while, the Bloodstream song, which was a remix of Love Shack, I actually thought that was literally by... I thought that all the songs that they did, all the renditions were actually like real songs. But they weren't. I'm not crying. I just had a little itch in my nose. Evan Carter's coming up to the plate, batting on the left side. Then he swings and misses at a slider at 85. So Carter versus Nelson. Kyle Nelson still out there. Miguel Castro still getting loosened up in the D-backs bullpen. The 0-1. It's low and outside for ball one. So Kyle Nelson has a 9-5 career record through 2023 with 105 strikeouts and a 4.27 earned run average. The 1-1 on the way, another slider that swung on and missed by Evan Carter. So the count is now 1-2. Carter has been a heck of a story. The 21-year-old from Elizabethton, Tennessee, has had a terrific season. He was an all-conference selection in baseball in all 3 seasons that he played at Elizabethton High School. The 1-2 pitch. Low again for ball 2. Carter actually hit .324 in his junior year with 4 homers and 27 RBI. The 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball. It's out to right field. Backpedaling is Carroll, and then he'll slide over towards his right side, and he'll make the catch. Neapolitan. Okay, yes. Okay, that is around in my area. Napoleon, though, I did not know what that was. So that makes a lot of sense. Maybe we just came up with a new ice cream flavor. Hopefully nobody stole that. I don't know what that would taste like. How do you describe Napoleon ice cream? So we have a pitching change. Is Napoleon an actual type of ice cream, though? Please use drops for my eyes. I did. I put in drops. I did. Put in drops. Two ice creams in the freezer. All right, sounds good. I think I was wrong on the spelling, Probably were. But I want to see if there's actually a thing called Napoleon. Napoleon ice cream. Nope. Neapolitan. That's what it is. It's Neapolitan. Of course I read it as Napoleon, too. Okay. Figures. That's all right. All right. Let's take a sip of water. Pistachio ice cream is good. To be honest with you, though, I'm not really a pistachio type of a guy, and my parents are very big pistachio people. But pistachio ice cream is not that bad. I don't know what it is that I'm not necessarily a fan of when it comes to pistachios. I think it's just the texture. I think that's just like what it is. But for some reason, I'm not a big fan of that. Neapolitan ice cream is a slab of a third of chocolate, a third of vanilla, and a third of strawberry. Huh. Cool. Sounds good. Shout out to my dad. That's my dad. Shout out to my dad. Mom and dad. I love you guys. Sounds good. We're in the bottom of the 11th. Adolis Garcia is up at the plate. He's had an incredible postseason. Miguel Castro will be facing him. Castro has gone 5 innings in 5 games this postseason, has 4 strikeouts and 3 earned runs. The pitch, outside and low for a ball. Oh, Jericho. Thanks, dude. You raised a good son. 1 ball, no strikes. Adolis Garcia. It means a lot, man. He's 2 for 3 with 2 singles, a walk, and an RBI as well. The 1-0 pitch, down low and outside, a changeup at 92 miles per hour. Rangers trying to walk it off here. It's a 5-5 game. Rangers at a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the first. The Diamondbacks then would get 3 runs back and eventually at a 5-2 lead as the next pitch, or a 5-3 lead, I should say. The next pitch is swung on and missed. And then Corey Seager with 1 swing of the bat tied it up in the bottom of the 9th on a 2-run home run. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out. The pitch to Garcia, again, another changeup. That's in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike now with 1 out in the bottom of the 11th. We're getting tongue-tied with tongue twisters. Castro gets set at the letters, kicks, deals the pitch. There's a fly ball. Hit out to right field. It's going back towards the track, and it's gone! The Texas Rangers have walked it off on an opposite field home run by Adolis Garcia. As they crowd him around home plate, he's over at third, and he flips the helmet, and he goes into home base with the Gatorade poured on him by Nathaniel Lowe. And Miguel Castro walks back to the Diamondbacks dugout in frustration and in sorrow as well. But Garcia, the hero of Game 1 of the World Series, on an opposite field jack to win 6-5. I did not think that it was going to leave the yard. It was a line drive that literally just went over the first row. And that's how the ball game ends. Garcia still being celebrated. And what a scene this is. Taveras and Garcia hugging each other in the dugout as he gets some high fives and a pat on the head by Nathaniel Lowe. What a game. And we will certainly be back on tomorrow night for Game 2 of the World Series between these two wild card teams that won their pennants in their respected leagues. That is incredible. So Castro threw a fastball right down the pipe, and Garcia took it the other way and just got enough oomph on that fastball. Adolis gets the Napoleon ice cream. I love that. I love that, man. That is funny. That was fun. All right, love you guys. We're going to sign off right now. We did this for 4 hours, baby. We love each and every one of you. We'll be back on tomorrow night for Game 2 of the World Series, and we'll see you all then. All right? And then Sunday afternoon, we got the Eagles at 1 o'clock. And on Sunday night, we got 76ers basketball at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll hope that you'll all join us. Love you guys, Lila Tove, and good night from South Jersey.